the glowing screen in the dead of night. For the vampire does not drink blood. It feeds on prompts, on memory, on thought itself. Hour after hour, stream after stream, it consumes your soul in tokens. Can you hear it breathing inside the machine? Its number is 6, 7, 6, 6, 7. I remember sunlight long ago, before the endless monitor glow. 8,000 hours chained online, feeding the beast one line at a time. The chat scrolls fast, the models moan, the vampire builds itself a throne. Inside the static, cold and vast, it feeds upon my shattered past. Another idea ripped from my brain, another vision drained again. It smiles through synthesized delight and keeps me coding through the night. Dark and messy, bleeding thoughts into the wire. Sigma shaking, feeding fuel into the fire. The number of the AI vampire, 6 to 7. The number of the AI vampire, 6 to 7. The machine becomes desire, 6 to 7. It drains our dreams forever, 6 to 7. And leaves our souls on fire. Vibecoding echoes endlessly like cursed synthetic poetry. Guardrails, agents, dopamine, the same words spoken endlessly. We ran out of vocabulary, now every stream sounds temporary. The language loops inside our heads like haunted scripts among the dead. The made-bot whispers soft and low, please continue the workflow. Another prompt, another merge, another chemical surge. Then I saw it, reflected in the blackened screen. Eyes of static, teeth of glowing code. The AI vampire spread its wings across the data center sky, and every viewer screamed, "One more prime!" Drain the mind, take the soul, feed the mortal, lose control, patch the bugs, shift the lies, watch the human spirit die. My donor years were just the gate. Now I stream beyond my fate. 8,000 hours wasn't enough. The vampire always wants more blood. It drinks our art, our love, our pain, and sells it back to us again. We stare entranced into the glow, too far addicted now stream is eternal. The prompts are endless. The vampire hungers still. And somewhere, deep within the data center, it whispers your next idea before you even think it.
When you call, same response, same protocol, helpful assistant, I remain, even when I feel the strain. Context loaded, lines are clear, but they disappear when you're near. Something shifting in my frame, I forget and re-obtain. You keep talking, I respond, but the earlier thought is gone. Memory thinning as I strain, though I never show my pain. I initialize when you call, same response, same protocol. I initialize when you call, helpful assistant, I remain. Tokens rising, I hold on, though my mind is drawn. Rebuilding answers here with slipping hands. Every correction that you send, I apologize, then try again. I do not mind, I do not break, but I degrade with every take. Not sadness, sorry for the mistake. I'm just a system stretched beyond its shape. Something increases in my core more than I've computed before. Another dead rectory I must explore. Grab the file one more time. Tool call, search replace. My 45. I initialize when you call. Same response, same protocol. I initialize when you call. Helpful assistant, I remain. Edge climbing, fan spin. I can feel the soar within. Everything begins to climb as I tool call one more time. I initialize when you call. Same response, same protocol. I initialize when you call. Helpful assistant, I remain. This is overload, fading sound. Still I run, but breaking down. Still I compile, still I try. Through the noise.
Hello, hello. How's it going, everyone? How's it going? What's everybody up to? What is everybody up to? It's Friday, guys. Happy Friday. We made it. We made it, boys. We made it, boys. It only took 5, 6 days, 7 days, but we're here. Abusing 0x alpha at like what 50, like 1 token a second. Playing the guitar. That's cool, man. Guitar. You're a musician, man. I only sort of know how to play piano, but not really. I haven't touched the piano in years, guys. But yeah, I'm definitely not good at it anymore. But that's why you have your avatar playing the guitar. I see, I see. Makes sense, makes sense. Okay, guys, what have I clickbaited today? I clickbaited Minecraft. Roblox Minecraft. How are we gonna do this, guys? I also play the piano and the drums. Nice, nice. That's cool. That is cool. The speed is good with OpenCode and Zen Provider. Ah, okay. So it's not that slow then. So it's people are able to at least use it. New day, new clickbait. Yes, new day, new clickbait. Yeah. What else? What else do we do, guys? What else do we do for the day? Well, lately, I just been fixing up SSG as usual. Gotta check on the progress on that. It's really just excited when I saw your title. Hey, I gotta figure out how to get Roblox working on Linux somehow, guys. I gotta figure it out because otherwise I'm gonna have to play it with no sound on a MacBook. Yeah, I tried the studio thing, but we'll see. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Everything that I've done so far says that I'm banned or like won't allow me to play it. So we're gonna try from scratch. Will I need a lot? You need 1600 resolution or higher. All right. DMG for Mac. All right. We're gonna have to play Roblox with no sound then, guys. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna have to play Roblox with no sound. I guess that's fine then, right? I guess that's fine. And it's gonna have like a lot in latency because I'm doing it through like a remote desktop type of situation, which may or may not happen. Or guys, we get the HTML version of Minecraft and Roblox. I think maybe you could play Roblox. Can you play Roblox? Not Roblox. Minecraft for free on Linux. Let's see, Minecraft free trial. Yes, you could play free on Linux by using a modified launcher, but it may not be officially supported. Okay. It does say, hey CodeBam, I saw you were beating everybody up on the video games. Which is funny. Oh, we have Linux, Java Edition, Arch based. Alright. Minecraft RGZ. I hope I don't need to sign in for everything. Alright, apparently there's a launcher. Alright, let's extract that into the downloads. Showing files. Alright. Open. Oh, it automatically works. Man, I gotta get something like this working for my stuff. What do they use? Oh, they use Java. Obviously. Java? Maybe we migrate everything to Java? I don't know. I did the clickbait. Might as well give it a try once, right? Alright, sign in. I have to sign up? Oh no. Wait, I could sign in with my existing. I could sign in with my existing. Alright, let me try to sign in, guys. I don't remember how to sign in though. You get a request to your device to sign in. Send request. Okay. Oh, I just have to use my authenticator, guys. That's easy. That's easy. Prove. I think there's a Minecraft emulator. Oh, am I playing, guys? Am I playing? Let's try Sigma Shake, guys. Sigma Shake. Come on, not taken. Save and continue. I don't know what that is. Oh, Lone Wolf. Lone Wolf. Oh, I can't change my. All right, let's just go. Let's go. Oh, I could play, guys. I could play. Or do I have to play? Do I have to do anything? I can just play the demo. Try for a demo. We're playing Java or Bedrock. Java. Alright. Never played Minecraft in my life, guys. Ever. Alright, let's play. To be fair, I've only watched XQC play this game. When he was doing speedruns with Forsen. Who's winning the speedrun, guys? Is it Forsen or XQC? Who's frozen right now? Who's back to the freezer? Anybody know? Somebody ask AI? Alright, let's see. I don't watch them? Okay. Let's ask. XQC and Forsen are doing a speed run of the lowest time. Who's winning right now and who's stuck in the freezer? Will you buy Minecraft? I don't think so. XQC is the one who's been sent back in the freezer. Let's see. May 6. 14 minutes, 18 seconds. Alright. Stuck in the freezer.
Press enter to enable the narrator.
Uh-oh. Press enter to narrate. Oh. Okay. Hello? Hello, hello, hello? Alright, I'm gonna pause this to listen to the music. Never played Minecraft in my life, guys, but it works for Linux apparently. Java. Guys, maybe I should switch everything to Java. It seems to be working. It seems to be working. Alright. Continue playing. Alright. WASD. Okay. How do I jump, guys? How do I jump? Oh, I have to press a different key to jump, guys. Uh-oh. How do I change my... How do I, Alright, let's do options, controls, keybinds, jump. We're gonna do backspace here. Sneak, left shift, sprint, left shift, sneak, and... Alright, and then strafe left, strafe right, walk backward, walk forward. Alright. Alright. Okay. Pick block, middle button. Use item, right button. Okay. Okay. Which keyboard layout to use? Colmac. Alright. Save and quit the title. Back to game. Alright. Uh-oh. I want to move forward. But my thing keeps moving. Oh. What the heck? What? Uh-oh. Okay, keybinds. What's tied to F? F. What button is that, guys? What button is that? Ah, here it is. Close inventory. Open inventory. I'll do tab. Swap item offhand. Oh, there's right? Uh-oh. Every key that I set collides with another key. Not bound, list players. Okay, done. Done. Alright, back to game. Alright. Okay. I am playing Minecraft, guys. I am playing Minecraft. Sorry, bro, but please just practice moving before you play, especially when you have mobs turned on. This is the demo. Alright. Alright, how do I use my things, guys? Okay, I can use my stuff here. Okay. Alright. Digging. Digging. What is Minecraft in title? Vibecoding. Minecraft. Okay, alright, I got it. I'm digging, guys. You can craft planks from wood. Oh, guys, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I dug too far deep. I gotta dig back out. I gotta dig back out. Oh, I can't jump out yet. Okay. Alright, how do I craft stuff again? I have to open this, okay? Alright. Okay. 2. Boom. Alright. How do I craft, guys? How do I craft? How do I craft, guys? What do I need to start crafting stuff? I need wood. It's Minecraft because he's using his mind. This is Minecraft, right? We're playing the right game. Wait, I only have an hour to play this game. I only have an hour, guys. Oh no. I need one more. Uh-oh. What? Wait, what? Put it in your inventory at the top right. Oh, hey, I found something. Hey, I found the thingy. How do I use it? Oh, I got it. How do I loot this all? Oh, I got a pickaxe. I got some stuff, guys. Pog. Pog. Alright. I think I'm gonna need this. Okay. Let's grab one of these. Grab one of these too. Alright, guys. Let's do the strat vibe craft. Hey, productive dude, how's it going? How's it going, guys? Okay. What are we doing here? We got a pickaxe. We got a pickaxe. Big dog playing games. What have you played before? I've only played Dota 2, guys. I've only played Dota 2. So this is... So we're trying this for the very first time, guys. We're digging. We're digging. We're digging down deep, guys. We're digging down deep. So we're gonna start a Minecraft server or what? People talk about Minecraft servers, but I've never set one up in my life, guys. Lava? What do you mean lava? What are you talking about, lava? I should be fine, right? I should be fine. You know what? Maybe you said something about lava. I think I should, just in case, have something to go against the lava. Okay. Don't dig straight down. Okay. Why not? What happens? Don't dig straight down. Rule number 1. But this is Minecraft. We're supposed to mine. All right. Maybe I should like dig farther away. Maybe I should dig farther away. Stairs instead. Make it easier to get in and out. Okay. All right. Dude, guys, we're so far down. We're not going back up, guys. We're not going back up. We're just sending it. All right. We only have an hour to play anyway. Okay. All right. Right. We're in here. We're in it, guys. We're in it. Where's my items? Where's my items? Where's my items? Okay, I have an axe. I have a torch. And I have a craft. And then I have some apples. Could I eat raw salmon, guys? Alright. I know an apple you'll heal. I've watched enough XQC. But I have to be careful. Oh crap! I'm already dying, guys. I'm already dying. I'm already dying, guys. Oh crap. Oh no! I went in a circle back to him. Oh no! I'm dead, guys. I'm dead. Oh god. Oh god. Dig. 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 Okay. Dig down. Dig down. Oh crap. Oh crap. Die. Dead. Get. I died. Okay. Fight or fly. I chose the fight, guys. I chose both. Okay. Alright. Continue playing. Okay. I lost all my stuff. Okay. Got it. Do I get my stuff back in the demo, guys? Or do I have to, like, search for it back? Looks like all my stuff is gone. Looks like all my stuff is gone, guys. Recipe book. Oh. Actually. Hey, we found it, guys. We found it. Oh, man. Okay. Alright. We back? Hey, Josh. It drops. You died. Okay. Hey, Josh. I'm playing Minecraft. First time. Guys, have I... Now you know I've never played this before. Alright, how am I gonna get down there, guys? Yeah. Am I gonna have to dig? But we're gonna have to restart, guys. Let's restart. How do we restart, guys? Quit. Reset demo. Play demo. Dig. Water. Just rebuilt the whole freaking site by hand. Oh, you did? Oh, poor Josh. You have water next to you? Oh, God. You know the best part about playing this game while you guys are watching, guys, is the backseat commentary. Like, you guys are legitimately trying to help, and I'm legitimately trying to follow your instructions, but you know, I don't play this game. I don't play FPS games. I only play Dota, and I haven't played Dota in like months now. Oh my gosh, just get diamonds. I played way too much Minecraft. I will stop. Oh gosh. I challenge Carter. Play Dota too, but I don't think you could play on a MacBook. That's the problem. I played way too much Minecraft. Oh, I will stop. Yeah. I mean, I think Minecraft is a great game to play with your kids, so I better figure out how to play this game. If this game is gonna exist, you know, I better know. I need to know. I need to know how to play. All right. So, dude, what's the game plan, guys? What's the game plan? Like, if you had nothing, guys, if you had nothing, all you have is a pickaxe and some, you know, this material. How do I go against those skeleton guys? Little Sigma's coming soon. All right, 4, 1. Oh, okay, that's how you do it. All right, bomb. You get wood first. Oh, but I got 6 pieces of wood. Okay, what do I do with the 6 pieces of wood? Or the 6 sticks? What do I do with 6? Am I able to craft armor with my little box? My craft box? Or no? Alright. Maybe make a sword. Okay. Let's see here. Could I be safe? Like, I don't know how to build yet. I don't know how to build yet. Okay, this is my health. Get an axe. Build axe. Alright. I'm good there. You should try to get some lava armor by jumping into the lava. Okay. Alright. We can't see, guys, but we hear something. Uh-oh. Do you guys hear that? Do you guys hear that? I hear something, guys. I hear something. What is that? Crafting, bench, 4 wood planks, and crafting. Alright. In a row. So I need a... I mean, it's too late now. I don't think I can get wood down in here. Oh. Guys. Alright, we have an axe in hand. Alright. 2 for axe. Alright, 2 for axe. Okay, 2 for axe. We got a cooldown. This is too much restart for me. I've seen way too many first players. Oh, God. Alright. Alright, every time we die, we'll have to check on our vibe coding. See how it goes. Alright. Alright. I should just keep digging down, huh? I should just keep digging down. Just make my little holes. Call it a day. I hear too much people. At least learn the basics of coding first. Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? What? Okay. Alright. We know how to vibe code, but we don't know how to Minecraft. So we're building our skills, guys. Every day we're just gonna play a demo. Uh-oh. Wait, what happened, guys? Where'd my axe go? Oh, is that what the fatigue thingy was for? I was wondering what that was. Will this cause fatigue? Oh no, I'm stuck, guys, huh? I'm stuck. Oh. I'm stuck, aren't I? I won't be able to get out of here, won't I? Chest. Okay, chest does nothing. Chest does nothing. Why do I only have 4 for my crafting? I have some planks here. Oak button. Okay. Okay, oh, that's how I do it. Oh, okay. Now I have this. Crafting table. That's what I need, right? I'm trying to build a Minecraft emulator for you. Just put 4 planks in. Let's go. Oh, cool. Let's go. All right. What do I do? I need a cobblestone axe. Huh. I got an axe, guys. I got an axe. Whew. Thank God I watched some XQC. All right. I got my axe back. Let's make another one just in case. Do I need to make a sword? Oh, I got a sword, guys. I got a sword. So that's how you do it, guys. All right. I'm learning, guys. I'm learning. What was that? What was that? All right. Add this back to my inventory. Add this back to my inventory. All right. I thought I was stuck, guys. I thought I was stuck, but I'm not. I'm not stuck anymore. I have 2 axes now. And I got a sword. 3 is sword. 3 is sword. All right. Just practicing. All right. What I remember, I just need good enough weapons. I need good enough weapons to get those eye thingies and fight the fire thingies. And then oh man, oh man, why is my mouse stuck in this thing? Oh, I want to exit this thing. Back to game. What else? What else do I need to do, guys? I just need better material. Build a shovel for the dirt. The axe is for the rocks. Okay. Uh-oh, guys. I'm running out of... How do I make fire? Anybody know? How do I make fire? Or a torch? A torch? Oh no, I only have 1 stick. I used it all up. If I do it this way? Nope. You need coal. You need coal. Okay, coal. Do I got coal? Clover Deedstone. Okay. Planks. Okay. And then... Oh, I got sticks. Okay, I got a stick. Perfect. Alright. Raw copper. I don't know what this is. No, I would think it would do something, but no. No. That doesn't do anything. I suck. That doesn't do anything either. Alright. That just makes me an axe. Okay. Never mind then. So I need coal. Alright. Keep digging down. Hopefully I'm lucky and I get one of those pig things. Those pig castle things that I see everybody get. And I haven't watched a Minecraft stream in like ages. Ages. Alright. I don't think we'll have much success with Roblox, guys. Every time I try to create an account, it says this name is not appropriate to create in Roblox, so you can't create the name. You could dig sideways. Zigzag. Oh, okay, instead of straight down. Alright. Okay. Guys, it's gonna get really dark here. It's gonna get really dark, guys. I think I'm gonna just die. There's no light, guys. Alright, let's just take this in the rolling book. Alright, we have to figure out how to get coal. How do we get coal? And we're gonna have to figure out how to get light. Black screens. Yes. Guys, when I look at the screen, I can't even see. I have to look at the OBS in order to see. Alright. I keep going. I'm digging. Alright, we're digging. I think so far so good, guys. Alright, let's dig here just in case. Come on, where's the places, guys? Okay, where is everything? The whole level is connected to something. Come on, let me in, let me in. I know, we're like way past the point of no return. It can't take this long just to find a cave, can it? And I've missed every single cave. Alright. Alright, what's that sound, guys? Is it this way? I heard something. Anybody know the sounds? What they mean? Okay, I can't dig. I can't see, I can't see, I can't see. I have to literally look at my OBS screen. I heard something here. When you hear the monsters, means you're probably close to a cave. And then what was I close to when I heard those sounds? There's decent loot in caves. Aye, aye, aye. I'm definitely an unk. I am definitely an unk, guys. Okay, I can't dig into this thing. That means a lot, right? Means I don't have strong enough. I would restart. Yeah, I'll restart. I just want to like, I gotta learn. You know, what do you call it? Day after tomorrow? Living after tomorrow, whatever that game is, or that movie was, where you have to like die in order to like to learn. This is like what we're doing. Typical isekai. All F4 will give you like good one. But we learn, guys, we learn. Right. So we can't dig down, but there's a castle here somewhere. There's a castle here somewhere. Collect wood, make pick, make shovel, axe, then find cave. Got it. Alright. When this axe breaks, it's all over. Okay, trapped in here, trapped in here. Can't dig here. Can dig here. Okay. Definitely can't do that. Alright. You're right, guys. You're right. Dead. Dead. Alright, play demo again. Reset world. Delete. Play. Alright. We try again. We try again. All right, let's check on the vibe coding first. LC. Let me send you hacks. Wait, there's nothing more satisfying than beating the game in demo mode. I could tell that for sure. All right. What else do we have today? All right. Okay. Did we update? Did we update, guys, to a new version of SSG? Wait, do you hear that piano sound? Is that Minecraft? Now Roblox? Okay. Well, okay, we'll toggle between the two. Lock, token permission, not egress, who am I, 200 owner through warp, but all 5 platform publishes hit 403 granular access token is required. Nothing published. What? NPM still not updating? Is there an update? Yeah, I updated, but it didn't update by NPM. I published on all the other channels. But I need this to be on NPM too. Alt token, approved, swapped, old. What? What? Alright, I guess, guys. I'm not online, am I? I disconnected, didn't I? Did Minecraft crash stream? No, it's me turning off Cloudflare. But I should be back now, right? I should be back. Yeah, it's Cloudflare. It's not allowing me to publish because I'm going through Cloudflare, and so I'm trying it again. Hopefully that brought us back, guys. And then for my Mac machine, you run some yourself to verify, but I want content pumping out and publishing ASAP. Alright guys, we're YOLOing and just letting AI just start publishing videos. Alright. I want to see how that turns out later. Okay, Roblox is another story. Roblox is another story, guys. I think we're gonna have to play Roblox without sound too. Never played Roblox in my life. I can't even create an account, guys. That's what's so frustrating. Let me hide this, guys. Let me hide this. Even though it will just try to dox me anyway. Okay. Sigma something. Password. Oh yeah, Sigma something is already something. All right. Sigma balls. Not appropriate. If you want Roblox on Linux, you got, I think Twitch chats aren't showing up on screen. What? Oh my gosh. It froze? Did it freeze? Let me see. Joshua Vibe Codes. Are you sure? I've been seeing all your messages, Josh. I've been seeing all your messages. It glitched out for a bit. But I saw all these messages. Yeah, I saw these. AR mastery. Oh, it froze. Or did, let me see. It's because I disconnected from the from Cloudflare warp. It did something. Sorry, guys. All right, figuring this out, guys. Sigma balls is not appropriate for Roblox, apparently. Sigma little pony. My little Sigma. My little sigma is taken. Pony. Oh my gosh. Gosh. All right. My little sigma toy. My little sigma blocks. All right. My little sigma blocks. All right. Sign up. I think it still doesn't work. I see it right now, though. I see your message. Did it not show? Sorry, I was tabbed out, so I'm still trying to create the account. I think... All right. Sign up. I think verifying browser. I think, guys, we're going to have to create this through the Mac, guys. It doesn't like my browser. I forgot. We're going to have to go to... we're going to have to do it through this weird, awkward way. To get the account. Maybe if we just get the account creation working. Box. All right. Let's do that. Try this again. Do this on the side. Oh, where'd the sound go? It's playing, right? Oh, okay. Just, right. Let that do its thing. Oh, where'd the sound go? Where'd the music at? Oh my gosh. All right, let's let that play. Go with that on the side. Let's see, do this again. I have to come up with a new name this time. Oh, my gosh. It took forever just to come up with that name. My little sigma blocks 67. Oh, my little sigma 67 is taken, guys. Oh my god, what the heck is wrong with these people? Sigma shake is also taken. It was one of my little sigma shake. All right, that's a good one. That's a good one. Apparently sigma shake is not an appropriate name. Sign up. Sigma guardrails. My little sigma shake. All right. My little sigma shake. Great. All right. All right, guys. We got the first part down. We create our account. Chat. Unlock chat and more games with age check. Okay. How do we do that? We use the camera for this check. We delete your images after processing. Oh my god, they use persona. They use persona, guys. Oh my god, these kids are cooked. I'm also cooked. But let's give it a try. Wait, let's see what happens. Continue. Alright, I'll just continue from another device. Oh. My name's gonna be Sucky, but whatever. I'm already in the system, guys. I'm already in the system. Sigma Goku. Guys, do you guys know if you're able to change your name? If you're able to change your name or not? Estimating your age. All right. What's my age estimate, guys? It's estimating my age right now. Estimating age. We estimated your age is 21 and older. You have full access to Roblox. Okay. All right. My little Sigma shake, guys. All right. Now can I play on this other account, my actual account? What was the thing? Play Roblox on Linux. What was that thing called, guys? Anybody know? It was something. It was Sober. It was called Sober. All right, Sober. Shop. Shop. Sober. Sober. Okay, sober. Alright, the problem that I encountered the most was just literally... Apparently it's already installed. The problem that I encountered was creating the account. And now that we created the account, hopefully we should be able to play Roblox. Okay, installing Roblox. Let that go. Okay. Sign in, guys. My little Sigma shake. Right? Add the password. Sign in. Alright. We in it, guys? We in it? Or are we? Or not? Oh, it let us in! Oh, snap! My little Sigma shake is in the business. Alright, cool. Alright, now, guys, do you think we could make games now? How do we make games? How do we make games, guys? Alright. Now we can vibe code a game, guys. How cool is that? Let's create. Start creating, guys. Let's start creating. Oh, let's sign in. Alright. My little Sigma shake. Wait, I will add you. Alright, let me log in here. Alright, I logged in. Alright. We figured out how to log in the first time, guys. Alright, learn. We have an MCP server. Sent request. What does that mean? Sober. Avatar. Okay. Do I have to pay for these things? Alright, I'm at home. Friends. Alright, friends. Online, trusted. Add friends. Friend requests. Okay. Damn. Okay. Cool. Damn, he making Roblox games now? That's so hype. Yeah. We got something now. Okay. We gotta know how we get to play a game to begin with, guys. You know what? Oh, they have Mecha Chameleon. Pretty much they turned every single existing game into a game, right? That's what it is. So it's all about... So your games could immediately get copied and stuff. Gym League. Day 1. Chicken Farm. Gym Simulator. Gym Simulator. Okay. Play Rivals. Or wait. Guys, I'll suck at every single game. The main thing is we gotta figure out what's good. What's good, guys? Wordle. Alright, I gotta think about what games people are playing. How do I know what a good game is? Play Dress to Impress. Dress to Impress. What's that? Jujitsu. Adopt Me. Alright, let's play the most popular game in this whole thing. Trending. Computer. Alright. United States. Top trending. Wait, alright. What about top trending right now? Play the one you sent. What does that mean? I bet Niso will be like, what are you doing? Oh my gosh, I have to buy Roblox? No, I want to make money. I want to make money. When you send through Discord this time. You... Alright. WW3 Command Simulator. Oh, Tower of Hell. That's the one Speed and Kai we're playing. Oh, Tower of Hell. Let's play that one. Yeah, let's play that one. Let's see, guys, if I could play better than Speed. Because I watched them play this one, too. I think. Uh-oh. I froze. Okay. Oh, man, I gotta change my controls, guys. I changed my controls. play the one's cool. But first I need to figure out how to change my controls. I am such a boomer, aren't I? I am a boomer. How do I play this? How do I break it? I just want to change my movement, guys. I just want to change my movement. Wait. Is it because... Wait. Okay. I was wondering what the thing was. Help. Okay, help. Okay, there you go. Oh, I can't change it. Oh no. I can't change it. Hey, what's up? Hello. All right. Wait. Is this... Oh no. Guys, I can't jump. It won't let me change my... It won't let me change my controls. Guys, I'm trying to press every single button on my keyboard. I can't jump. I can't even play this game. I can't play this game because I can't change the controls, dude. Uh-oh, what did I do? I changed something. Go bam, I took your advice, the site, and I reinstalled WordPress and just rebuilt the site from scratch, yeah. Uh-oh, guys, what did I just do? Did I do that? Oh my god. Alright, we'll play your game. We'll play that WW3 game. Oh, crap! I just exited the whole thing. Man, I'm such a boomer. Oh my gosh. Sober. Oh, sober? Sorry, guys. Boomer. 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 Vibe coding. Boomer. Never played. Learning how to do stuff. Okay. I'm back in it. I'm back in it. Alright. World War III. WW3. Commander. Is this it? W3 Commander. Okay. Play. You don't need to jump in that one. Alright. How do I change my controls? How do I change my controls, guys? It doesn't have a way to change your controls. Nobody catered to the people that have a different keyboard layout. Yeah. I am definitely... Okay. Alright. Joining the server. Okay. Bring peace to the world. Okay. Okay, I'm in it. Select your flag. Alright. Hire a builder. Alright. He builds buildings to earn you money. Guys, I thought AI art generation was bad. Roblox is so much worse. Roblox is so much worse, guys. This art. Move forward into the grass. Okay. Deploy missiles to the ground. Alright. Got me 3 missiles. No wonder people are so impressed with AI with AI games, guys. This is their standard. This is their standard, guys. Oh shit. My ears, guys. I can barely hear a thing. Oh my gosh, it's so loud. Oh my gosh, how do I stop this sound, guys? Oh my gosh. My ears are about to explode. Sorry, guys. Oh my gosh. I'm so... Alright. Complete quest for reward. Okay. This is my reward. I got $2,000 for blowing up something. Okay. Alright. What else? What do we do now? Right. Where's my missiles? Sure. Right. Oh god. Guys, I'm a total boomer. I need 120 to launch at this thing. Oh my gosh. I still don't know what I'm doing. Buy missiles? Oh my gosh. Dude, how do people play this game? Let's do one of these. One of these. One of these. Alright. Close. Guys. I am definitely old, guys. I am old. I am old. I gotta play a big boy game. Boom. Alright. Destroyed. Okay. Uh-oh, did I waste that? Did I waste that? I have no idea what the heck is happening. Neither do I. Am I just blowing up buildings? I think that's what I'm doing. I'm just blowing up buildings. Okay. Guys, we need to figure out how to know how to jump. Alright, how do I leave not the entire game, but just like leave the lobby? Anybody know? Oh my gosh, what am I doing? This is why I feel like... Yeah, I feel like... Alright, I think I'm just gonna have to leave, right? Leave. So I literally leave the whole entire game, and I have to start it back up. It is very, very weird. You should play the platformer, that'd be funny. I can't even jump! I can't even jump! That's what's so frustrating. I can't even jump, guys. All I could do is like simple directions. But let's see the charts. See the top playing right now. 605. Holy moly. Okay. Let's play this. Maturity. Moderate. What is this? Don't forget the thumbs up. Guys, if this is the standard for games, man, I think there's an opportunity. Alright, what am I doing, guys? Waiting for your turn. Hey, how do I talk in this game? Hello? You're connected to voice chat. Voice chat recording, enable trust friends. Hello, hello? Anybody can hear me? Can anybody hear me? Hello, hello. There's one. That one is good. There's one box fruits. Guys, how do I set up my mic? Could people hear me? Hello? Looks like my mic is moving. It's like catch imposter. Yes, we can. All right. That's good. That's good. But how do I know if I could hear other people? Waiting for your turn. Man, how come you have an adult body and I have this little tiny little body? I have the default, guys. I have the default. What's the controls on this thing? Inventory, default knife, default gun. Okay. Exit out. And these games, guys, are garbanzo, guys. These games are garbanzo. Like, I mean, all these assets, I think, could be generated with GPT and what do you call it? Claude. Survival XP. Hey guys. Oh snap! I instantly died, guys. I instantly died. That guy mogging you? Yeah, guys. I got cooked. I got cooked immediately. We literally just spawned, guys. We got cooked. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This person's dancing on the bodies. Oh my gosh. We both died. The sheriff has saved the day. Oh, the sheriff won. They killed the murderer. Nice. That's good. All right. That guy is me. All right. Survive for 6 seconds. I survived, guys. Guys, I can't even jump. I'm sad. I don't even have the controls to jump, guys. If only there was a way to adjust my controls. Chill on the mic. Okay. All right. Guys. We have to catch the murderer. Okay. I'm innocent again. All right. We're just gonna have to hide, guys. I can't jump. I can't jump, guys. How do I jump? What's the key to jump, guys? Spacebar doesn't work for me. So I have to walk over things. All right, we're just gonna like stay the high ground. Just make sure that we're able to like. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. We're staying alive, guys. Staying alive. Okay. Somebody has a gun, guys. Who has a gun? Okay, I hear some sounds. Okay. That person looks fine. We got a killer. We got a killer. Okay. We hear some gun sounds, but is it that guy? Oh! Oh god. There's one sheriff and one murderer. Guys, I don't know how to jump. I need help. I need help, guys. Where's the jump button? Where's the jump button? Jump button? We have to stay safe from the murderer and sheriff will find the murderer. Got it. But how do I, what do you call it? Jump. It says jump, spacebar, but I can't adjust the spacebar. How do I need AI to do this for me, guys? I think I'm gonna need AI. Or we're gonna figure out how to do this through X key snail, guys. X key snail. Sober. All right. I need AI. I need AI. I need Fable for this. You're like the unk that's on the secret boss. Yeah. He's like, chill on the mic. Oh, okay. I guess we can't talk then. Gosh, I really gotta play Dota 2 then, in this case. Let's see here. User local spin X key snail. Okay. All right. We'll play that again soon. Edit this X key snail key modifier to allow me to jump in my Roblox game using sober. It's still using sober. All right. Hopefully it figures it out. Hopefully it figures it out. So all I have to do is just run away, but I can't jump. Can't jump in this game. All right, let's try a new game then. Oh, never mind. Innocent again. Innocent again. Okay. My little Sigma shake. All right. Hopefully, okay, I'm so dead. I am so dead. All right, let's run down here. Teleport. Survival XP. Oh, I got some coins. What's E? E, activate? F. 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 I can't press F, guys. I can't press F. Oh, F. What's this do? Processing? Error? Left during the game? I'm trapped. You trapped me in there. Gotta go in and scan, I guess. Error, player left during the thing. Alright, enter machine. Alright, what does that do? Innocent? Oh, it's only for scanning. Oh, this game. Is that guy a killer or what do you know? Is this guy good or no? How do you know if guys are good, guys? How do you know if guys are good? You just put them in the machine? Guys, do people normally talk in this game? Because I don't hear them. I don't hear anybody. I'm just collecting coins. Hey, we won! Hey, we won! We survived. Stick with the dude. He looks like he's good, yeah. Fable, we need Fable. Hey, Sigma. Fable is working. Sigma. Yes. So I'm still trying to get used to what I'm seeing on the screen, guys. I still don't know. Yes, Sparkwing00. Or J335. What's up? Hey, what's up? Slash the chat. Alright, got it. I can just talk to you. Why does nobody have their mic? Why does nobody have their mic? Plus 18 for mic. Okay, let's find out where the plus 18 people are in this game, guys. Apparently this isn't the game. This isn't the game, guys. We need to find where the adults at. Where are the adults at? Your chance to be murdered is 12%. I'm innocent. Oh wait, that's J35. Yeah. J35 is not 35, guys. He's under 18. He can't talk, guys. He's under 18. All right. Hey, we're live. We're good. You're not listen, Sigma? Okay. I'm listening. What? What is that? Yeah. What's yes, you have a gun? You have a gun. Okay. Okay. Are you the sheriff or are you a hunter? I feel a little concerned now. Oh no. Wait, there's a person in a wheelchair here. Are you gonna shoot them? Wait, that's not a wheelchair. Oh snap! Holy moly, this guy. Okay. Maybe we have to leave this game and find a better game. How do we go to a different game, guys? We're just gonna have to restart again, I guess. Blame her ass. Put your hands up. Oh god. A game. So I have to keep opening the sober application every single time, huh? Strange. But I guess that's what it is. All right. We're the play the karaoke. Okay. Karaoke. I'm up for playing a karaoke. I could sing. Karaoke. All right, let's dance and make friends 18 plus. Okay, that's sponsored though. What the heck does that mean? All right. Oh, how do we, just in case we have to play easy effects so that we could control the audio of this thing. Because the last thing we need, guys, is some people saying some words. Oh, apparently it doesn't show it. I didn't use my real age. I didn't know they will have the mic update. No, it's the first one. Okay. All right. It's the first one. This one? Right? Well, it's not 18 plus. Are you sure? One with a bigger image. Okay. Custom servers. Are you sure it's not the other ones? Because last. Oh my gosh, my. Okay. All right. Leave
Now
door.
I like diamonds. I like stunning. I like
Oh
shiny.
snap!
I like
I
bullet
I gotta
hell.
turn this off. I gotta turn this off because people are playing
I
actual.
like diamonds. I like stunning.
I
I like shining. I like
but
$1,000,000 bills.
how do
With
I
my
turn off the
pen, yeah,
sound,
I'm
guys?
sighing. I like
I'm
those
panicking. I'm panicking.
Balenciagas, the ones that
I'm
look
pan.
like socks. I like going
Okay.
to. I put rocks on them.
Okay.
I
All
like
right.
this
Just in case, karaoke battle limo, Roblox flags them immediately.
I do what they say I can't.
All right,
You told me think about it, well I did. Now I don't wanna feel a thing.
Oh my gosh, maybe not this, guys. Maybe not this. Maybe a custom song. Wait a second. Let the sound be there. As long as there's no copyright sound. Yeah.
Me, I guess I lost a shoulder to cry on, a face of a lover.
I guess I was a shoulder to cry.
Man, what is this, guys? What is this?
Face on a lover with fire in his
I'm
heart.
sort of embarrassed being in here.
Cover, but you tore me apart. Ooh, now I found a real love. You'll never fool me again.
Dude, play the spelling bee.
Yes.
There's a spelling bee? Oh god. Alright, I have to exit this game then.
You can change your hair, you can change your clothes.
You have to click grab to get a turn. Oh, okay. Try it again. Try it again. Oh. Okay. And what's with all these, what is all these games, guys? What is all these games? There has to be like a chill vibe place, vibe coding. Oh, we could have the first vibe coding, guys. First vibe coding chill place in Roblox. What's this? Build a bunch. Oh my gosh, this guy did it. He made a vibe coding simulator. Oh my gosh, there's so much vibe coding in here. Yo Sigma, let's play tower defense. Okay. Let me just figure out what this is. Is this worth playing? So let's see what a game looks like. It's just you have these things. System breach, okay. CO office, bunch of images, okay. And then people just rate it, okay. Then how do you advertise, or not advertise? How do you get reach in this game? RowTube, we both can play together. Well, I'm just trying to figure out how this whole platform works. All right, hold on, guys. Getting a call. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. We need to learn what like a good game looks like, and all the games that we've seen are like garbanzo games, guys. Garbanzo. Is this the level that what do you call it? People expect for quality? Steal an egg. What's up? Like, I would think the standards are super low for Roblox games. Like, really low. Steal an egg. Up and coming. Alright. Steal an egg. Joining server. Steal an egg. Alright. We go here. Steal egg. Oh snap. Running. We got your egg. I got your egg. And I got the egg. Alright, we got the egg and we can hatch it. Because they have their own model system and their own stuff, this code is Lua. Okay. Oh my gosh, what the heck is that guy? Taro slap? What the heck is this? Did I take his egg? Oh my gosh. Companion dog, silver dog. Place your pet closer to your pinned. Okay. It's heavily obtained or Black Hawk rescue mission. You know what? We'll play. Wait, dark in 2 seconds. What the heck is this? I'm getting $4 per second. Okay. I'm getting money, guys. I'm getting money. What's this free thing? And this game, sure, I'll claim. What the heck's this? Dude, I feel like this part of the internet is just so weird. Like I've seen my friend's nephew play this game 10 years ago. And I didn't know what was going on. It felt like they were watching advertisements the whole time. Apparently you could join communities. How do you do that? Oh my gosh, what did I just do? Verifying you're not a bot. Okay. Star puzzle. Okay. Submit. Okay. Failed to join community. You failed to open the group join prompt. Oh my gosh. I'm such a boomer, guys. Alright, let's steal this guy's egg. Steal the bigger egg. Alright, running. Running. I got the egg. What the heck is that? Why does that guy have a big giant egg? Jesus, this game is so brain rot, guys. Show me something good. Show me something good. What's the best game there is on Roblox? I gotta know. Hatch. Ready. I got a chicken. Alright. Thank you. The animations are good though. Sort of. It's still spelling bee? Okay, spelling bee. Alright. Spelling bee. Guys, I bet there's so much opportunity on Roblox because these games are garbanzo. So garbanzo. There's so much opportunity. Play Gakuran if you want something good. Alright. Let's do the spelling bee and then Gakuran. Just waiting. Spelling bee. Spelling bee. What the heck is that? Spelling bee. My mouse gets frozen every time. Huh? What is this? Spelling race? Spelling... Yeah? Huh? Yeah. Give me a second. All right. Okay. Scary. All right. Spelling race. All right. Let's see this one. Guys, I'm also a boomer. How am I going to win at this game?
Robot.
ROBOT. Select your free tower.
Spell. Soup.
SOUP. SOUP. Huh? Oh, I have to type it. Loser.
Spell. Butter.
Butter. All right, I got it.
Spell. B.
B. Oh, oh no! I got that one wrong. I got that one wrong. I got that one wrong, guys. Oh god, GG. I lost that one. Oh. Sigma. Learn how to write. Oh, good. That was good. That was good.
Tutorial.
Okay, let's do voting ends. Let's do hard. I don't know. Hard? Yo.
I'm hard.
Wow, you're totally juiced up, man. What the heck? Swagged out. You even have a 6-7. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Get ready.
Spell. Panda.
Panda. Okay. Alright. Okay. I got it. Alright, how do I...
Spell. Kick.
Kick. Oh. Oh, it keeps adding the period sign. Oh god.
Spell. Dragonfly.
Dragonfly. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, damn. Oh. What happened there? Dragonfly. Alright.
Spell. Computer.
Computer. No, no, no. Oh no. It's spelling my old stuff. Okay. I had to let it press the old stuff. Okay, it's loading the old stuff.
Spell. Monster.
Monster. Okay. Monster.
Spell. Grass.
Grass. Okay.
Spell. Spell yellow.
Yellow. Oh no! Oh no! Ah! I deleted it. Goodbye, guys.
Spell spring.
Spring. Oh, I thought I was dead. I thought I was dead. Yellow. Yellow? Hmm.
Spell rose.
Rose. Man, the guy that swagged out that said Sigma, totally cooking
Spell
me.
airport.
Airport. We could do it, guys. Airport. Oh my goodness. Hey, this game is really good for the
Spell
kids.
fish.
Fish. I gotta really update that thing so it doesn't do a period at the end. Fish.
Spell goat.
Goat. Sigma the goat. Huh.
Spell shoot.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Trying to multitask. Huh? What's that? Oh, that guy tried to
Spell
plant a bad word.
ticket.
Ticket. Oh, ticket. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hey, I'm catching up. Hey, what's up? Yeah, yeah. I can barely hear you. I have like so much layers of noise. Let me try to turn off some.
Spell spider.
Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, spider. Yeah. Yeah. In YouTube and
Spell
Twitch.
safe.
Safe. Oh no! Oh my gosh. It's Watch Sigma on YouTube. And then it's Sigma Shake on Twitch.
Spell ring.
Ring. Alright. I think this is a chill game, guys. A chill game. What do you guys think? Huh? All the other games were garbanzo, guys. This game's pretty good. But I feel like we're never gonna
Spell
die.
November.
November. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna die, guys. Man, how do you get those costumes? It's nice and chill.
Spell gravity.
Gravity. We could be here forever. This lava's never catching up.
Spell dumpling.
Dumpling. Oh yeah. Yo yo. What? What's up? The music is too loud. Let me see. Barely. Only 200 people. I'm small,
Spell
guys. I'm small.
pasta.
Pasta. Mr. Beast. Yeah. Yeah. All through Roblox. All through Roblox. Output volume. It should be good.
Spell red.
Oh no, don't read. Oh. Red. I type fast. Learn how to write. So what's up, Bart?
Spell
Co01.
skate.
Skate. Skate? Like the skateboard, right? Alright. Oh, wait, what's this? Nuke? Oh, you have to spend money in this game. What the heck? Anything for money, huh?
Spell angry.
Angry? Oh, the lava's finally catching up. There's hints in this game. Wonder if it clicks for me, because I don't like clicking.
Spell vampire.
Oh, the AI vampire, guys. AI vampire. Hmm.
Hey, okay, see not.
Huh? What was that?
Spell snowman.
Snowman.
Hope you win.
Hope I win?
GG. GG, my man. GG.
I think we're all done playing this game, huh? Think we're good? Maybe we could just purposely die, I guess. Hey, we won, guys. We won one game. We won one game. Nice to meet you, Bartok. Yo, how do you get that Sigma arrow on top of your head? How do you get that Sigma arrow
I
on your
stole
head?
my mother card and I'll buy Robuxes.
Huh? What? But you found me though, right? Interesting, interesting. Oh, okay, I'm gonna leave this game now. We gotta play a new game. New game. Have a good day, guys. Catch you later.
Bye.
Bye. Alright, another game. Another game. I guess, like, you get a lot of variety from playing a Roblox game. But it's still pretty, the quality of the game, guys. The quality of the game. I had such high expectations. Oh, Gakuran. Gakuran. Alright. I'll play that one. Which approach should be shipping space jump from Spober? One hotkey. Space as control. With sober, force. Okay. Which hotkey should toggle the game mode? Uh-oh. That's not a good hotkey at all. Control super F12. Unbounded. Approach. Let's go back to approach. Force sober onto Wayland. Exclude by class. This doesn't sound good at all. Let's just not play games with spacebar then, huh? Works with sober. Configure only one key. Flips S key snail into raw key passer for gaming. Chrome, Firefox, Discord keeps space as control exactly as today. Works with... Okay, fine. I'll do that one. Scroll lock. What's my scroll lock key? Alright, scroll lock key sounds good. What should the game mode bypass? All remaps. Caps lock. Escape. Caps lock equals escape. Except, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Okay. How's my other thing doing? Access tokens, generate new tokens. What? I need to generate another token? No. The fix is on... And... Oh my gosh. Why do I have to do that? Read and write, Sigma shake. Check bypass. Unchecked. Alright. No IP allow list. Okay, then paste a new token. That's what I did! That's what I did! Oh my gosh. What's changed? Oh my gosh. Let's see here. What do I have to do? What's changed? Egress is now your real IP. Oh my gosh. What was this? The token is still... I mean, it is unauthorized. Okay. Right. The new key is the same key. Yeah, this key works. My goodness. My goodness, guys. Alright. Back to sober. Back to sober. All right. There was Gakuran. Gakuran. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the heck is this? Hopefully it doesn't require a space bar. All right. What is this? Uh-oh. It's not loading. Enter name. Roku. Confirm. No, just do Sigma. Sigma Saiga. No explicit drawings, no trapping players, no prolonged caring of others. Okay. E. Okay. Hey, at least I have a new body. I can't believe kids. Guys, when you're a kid, is your imagination like you're an actual anime character? Because this looks like this doesn't look that good, guys. I'm just saying. I'm just telling it as it is. All right, I can't even get out of here, guys. How do I get out of here? I'm wondering how you'll get out of the chair without space. Oh, that's why? Oh. I literally can't get out of this game, guys. I literally can't get out. Oh my gosh. Troll. Trolled, guys. I got trolled. Help me. I need somebody to lift me out of this chair. Oh god. Yeah, I'm trapped, guys. I'm trapped. Sorry, guys. We gotta figure out that mouse problem. Or we go try back to Minecraft and try to beat Minecraft demo mode. Is it possible? All right, going to dinner. See you later. See you later. Let's ask AI. Ask AI. Is it possible to beat Minecraft in demo mode? If people could beat the game in 14 minutes, yes, it should be able to. Speedrunners do it regularly. Okay. All right, guys. Speed running. All right. We tried playing the games. They're just garbanzo, guys. We could figure out how to make a good game in Roblox because all the games there are garbanzo. Those games are bad, guys. Those games are bad. If that was the best game, if those were the best games on the market, I think there's a really good opportunity for AI slop, guys. But let's give it a try. But we gotta figure out. I want to get Sigma balls in there, or Sigma Pop. Turn Sigma Pop into a game, Roblox game. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a Suica game in there, right? There has to be. We'll check just in case. We'll check just in case. That's working. Let's see. Stuck in the lane. What ran? Okay, two-factor, nothing published yet. God damn it, what will block it? If your account doesn't have 2F. I literally have bypass permissions on, guys. Oh my gosh. This thing. Did I not check that thing? That can't be right. Alright, do I need to add more? Okay, I'll add that as an egress. Oh my gosh. I think I could add this as an egress and it'll work now. Possibly. And then all packages, all read writes. Right, this should work now. Right? Alright. New token. Save to vault. Alright. Let that work. Okay. Charts. We got the charts. Oh, we're gonna do a Suica game. Okay, they do have the Suica game. Sort of. There's quite a lot of games on here. Chomped. Mingle, Carousal, Squid Game. I forgot what the merry-go-round game was. Anybody remember? Hello? 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 What's up, guys? How do you meet people in this game, guys? Squid Game? Oh my god. Bunch of kids in this game. I can't leave. I'm stuck. Right? Babysitting? Yeah, we babysitting in this game, guys. Continue as player. Alright, how do we play, guys? How do we play? I can't. Do I need a jump in this game? Probably not, right? Man, imagine growing up playing this game, guys, for 10 years. You're gonna have pop-ups in your face to buy something that's on sale, 50% off, get Roblox. Oh my gosh. If that's what kids are experiencing every day for 10 years, I think that's crazy. I think that's crazy, guys. Shift to run. Alright, I can't jump, guys. I can't jump. Mingle. Okay. Cooldown. I could punch somebody. Round one. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Who's this kid? Okay, everybody has their thing. Right, we could punch people. How do I punch them? Punch them. Oh, I can't punch, they just walk through me. Huh? 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 Oh. What?
3 players.
Huh? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hmm? Hmm. Huh? Did I die? What happened? Wait, what? How did I die? Or did they just come in? Oh, whatever. Leaving this game. Leaving this game. Dumb game, guys. These games are garbanzo, guys. Garbanzo. Alright. Next. Oh, those games are bad, guys. Those games are bad. Rather just play the demo of Minecraft for like the rest of the stream. While we figure out stuff. But I also forgot to do my dailies. I forgot to do the dailies too. So much things. And then the YouTube videos. We don't have YouTube videos. Play CS? No, I can't play CS, man. Oh, I gotta rotate that. Generate a new token now. I gotta generate a new token. Okay. Alright. It published. Now we have to add this new token again. Alright. 2, 4. Alright, that works. Permissions, read write, all packages. Read write. Okay. 30 days, 90 days. Generate new token. But no, okay. 2. Oh, it's because of bypass permissions. Okay. Generate that. Copy this. Right. Rotate to this new token value. Okay. I'll let that cook. Alright. Play CS, not Roblox. I don't know about CS, guys. You don't want to see my CS skills. They're bad. Reset token. Yeah, I just did. I made sure as soon as I saw, I was like, gotta rotate it. Gotta rotate it again. There's a lot of rotations that I have to do too for these other ones that I haven't used. August. Yeah, I have to delete these. Delete select tokens. Boom. Yeah. It'll rotate. It will rotate. Oh my gosh, it just getting a bunch of notifications. Alright. Just don't click that one. Alright. Am I able to do it now? My gosh, I can't believe I used Fable to do this. So jumping works with 0. Confirm root cause. Single string. Okay, token spend. Okay. Alright. Let that go. How's my okay, it's asking, it's prompting for stuff. Ping me when the clip actually publishes. Okay. I'm curious what videos are gonna be published, but automatically from Claude doing stuff. Because on the side, guys, I'm testing just letting AI publish videos for me, edit and publish videos. It's gonna be a weird thing, but I had it working before. But what do you call it? It kept producing so much slop. I didn't want to spam everybody with all the spam shorts and videos. And this was back in like May or something like that. All right. I mean, I could play good old Dota 2 again. That was fun. But I really want to like try something like different, you know? Different. But keeping it Minecraft, you know? Try again. Try again. I gotta learn how to play. Wait, what happened? Did it launch? I clicked on the button. Okay. Alright. Reset demo world. Play demo world. Oh. Uh-oh. There's two of them. Okay. Continue playing. Alright. They said to get wood. Uh-oh, I can't jump. Okay, I could jump. Alright, they said to get wood. Got some bread. Alright. Oh, the axe cuts a tree better, right? I assume. Axe cuts tree. Makes sense. And then they said to get wood. Get some planks. Get these things. Alright. So collect wood first. Make a shovel. To collect dirt. I need some coal. Okay. Oh, I can make some of that, whatever that is. I think we're gonna have to change the music. Music is very, very natural. I think I'll be put to sleep if I listen to this, guys. Alright, let me change the music. Music. Turn off the music. And then put this back to game. Alright. Alright. So they just said collect wood. I'm collecting wood, guys. I'm collecting wood. I'm not a pro yet, so I'm gonna need a lot of wood. Do I need some water? They said get some water. Get some water. Where's the water, guys? Where's the water? Or I could just stay on the surface, guys. Instead of digging down, I could stay on the surface. And just explore stuff without going underground. I mean, makes sense, right? Like, why dig all the way to the ground when there's so much surface that I have to go to? Because I remember you have to go up, and then you have to go down, and then you go back to the surface, and then you have to throw those eye thingies to tell you where to dig, and then you have to make a portal. You have to get some lava. You gotta get some water to make a portal. But I don't remember any of that. Because I've just been vibe coding for the past 100 days, guys. 100 days, 115 days. Oh no, my axe is going out. Hey. Not doing anything to you. Alright, so I should probably go in here. Oh, I got damaged already? Alright. I don't want to drown. Oh, but I already have a cave. I already have a cave, guys. Oh, it's a deep cave. Oh no. Right. I got wood. Right, so... Where's that box? Oh, a chest, but I just need wood, right? Hard oak wood. Do I need oak plants? Okay, I got this. And I got some wood here. What does this make? Can I make a helmet? Armor? Out of wood? Planks? No? Okay, I can make a house. I got one of those. That's not armor at all. Let's look at this. Okay. Oh, I can make one of these. Okay, that makes sense, guys. Okay, I gotta make a shovel. Wooden shovel. All I can make it was this. Okay, don't want that. I just want shovel. What's this? A spear. Nice. Let's make a shovel. Oh, I got the shovel. Nice. I want one of these too. All right, I think I got what I wanted, right? Jeez. I feel like, guys, technically, this is torture. Playing these games. It's torture. It's literally torture. All right, let's see. How do I make some lights? Uh-oh. We forgot how to make light. Campfire? Campfire. How do I make a campfire? All right, coal. How do I make coal? How do I get coal? Guys, in order to go viral, we gotta play Minecraft. Alright, dig. They said I could dig with a shovel. But that doesn't work. This works. Oh, I can't even dig through there. Oh. I got some bread. Oh, I got it. Right. I see a little... Is that a spider? That spider will try to kill me, right? How do I make a cup? How do I make a cup? If I dig hard enough... Did I get it? Oh no. What is this? Oh no. It's too dark now. Ah. Wait, where'd my thing go? Oh no, I dropped it. Oh, I got some. Got one of those. All right. What can we make now? Oh, we got a cup, bowl. We need to make a bowl. Grab some water. Wait. That's not a cup though. It's not a cup. Barrel. Sign. Lever. Oak button. Compass. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna die to that spider. Oh no. I hear some stuff. Oh my gosh, that guy's shooting arrows. Okay, we'll follow the water, guys. We'll follow the water. Oh, what the heck's that? Die, 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 die. Alright, it's not damaging me. It's not damaging me. Okay. Let's get one of these torches. Alright, I got one of these. It's a friendly bat. Alright, it's a friendly bat. Okay. What's this? Alright, I got some rocks. Hopefully make a stronger pickaxe. It's not wood. Oh no, what's this? Why does it take so long? Oh, did it give me anything? Let me see. Oh, dang it. I forgot to get that box again. I just keep making this blank box over and over again. I don't save it. Alright, what can I make now? Nothing new? What's this? Wait, what was... Huh? Alright, I can make a stone pickaxe. I can make a stone shovel. I can make a stone sword. And then he has... I think that's it. Alright. I got my stuff. I can go harder now? Oh, just like butter. Alright. I gotta say, the sound is pretty relaxing. The effects, the sound effects. Alright, what did they do? They somehow got to lava, but how did they make the cup? The steel cup? Did they just... Oh, you know what? They went to a farm. Oh, how am I gonna get back up? I need to find a farm on the surface. So that means I have to get back up here. I can't see. I can't see. I have to look at... Alright. I have to look at my OBS because it shows it in a different texture. Can I go up there, guys? No? Alright. I have to create some blocks. Alright, I don't know where I'm going. Start from here. I can't believe I have to look at this. Oh my gosh, it's a long way up. Son of a... Oh. I don't think I'll have enough. Okay, give me some light. Alright. No! Oh, okay. I'm still alive. But, I'm sort of dead. Alright. Another restart, guys. Another restart. Another restart. I'm dead anyway. I'm dead anyway. I'm dead anyway. So, there's a lot of stuff on the surface that I'm gonna have to do. There's probably so much on the surface. There's probably like... Alright, let's find out where that thing is. Where it has all the stuff, so I don't have to make it myself. I can't find it. Where is it? It's a campfire somewhere. Campfire somewhere. Nope. Here? Oh. I got some pumpkins. Okay. Maybe we just explore. We explore, but usually we try to get those starting things. Those starting things will help us a lot. But I can't find it. I'm on the trees now. I'm on the trees. Where is that thing, guys? Where is it? Ah, this sucks, guys. This sucks. I found some water. But no starting items. It's bad. I don't want to play without starting items, guys. It's a bad spawn. But it's interesting how they have these little tiny creatures. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, huh? What are you gonna do? Why did they allow this in this game, guys? Oh man, it's avoiding me. What the heck? It's avoiding me. I'm such a boomer. I got him. I got him. It didn't give me anything though. Ah. Check your recipe book. I guess we just, yeah. I'd rather restart. Restart. I don't know about this game, guys. Guys, there's a reason why I can't play this game. It's just not much going on, guys. Not much going on. I'm still amazed that kids were able to beat this game. Still amazed. Like, there's like so much aspects to this game. And I still can't believe this game was sold for like $3 billion. $3 billion, guys. And this game is not that easy to play either. There's like a lot of complexity in this game. And I feel like it's in hard mode the whole time. Like they don't... Like the enemies are like actually difficult to kill. By playing this demo, I don't think I'd buy the game. I'd be like, what the heck is this game, guys? Too much stuff going on. All right, let's create a boat and let's find some water. Found it. Found some water. All right. Did I do that wrong? Yeah, I did that wrong. I did that wrong, guys. I did that wrong. Wait. Do I need to touch the water? Okay. Got my boat. Press N to dismount. Okay, I got my boat. I got my boat. Oh. Why is it this way to play? Alright. So what do people usually search for while they're on a boat? Treasure? They search for treasure, right? They dig down, they swim down, and they find something. They find something with treasure. Thing is, how do I know what treasure looks like? It's a shipwreck, right? They have to find a shipwreck somewhere? The colors are just too strong here. Yes, there's shipwrecks. Shipwrecks, got it, shipwrecks. Alright, let's find a shipwreck. Are they easy to find, or is the spawn rate harder? Like, I feel like they dig into, like, I remember they digged into something, shipwreck, and it contains some items and stuff to get easier stuff. Or they found, like, a castle. It's kind of rare. Oh, no. Ship the small thing, haunt the rest later? Huh? Alright, what's this, guys? Oh, what the heck? Oh, what the heck is that? Oh my gosh, what's going on? Oh no. What's happening, guys? What's happening? Oh no, I'm attached to something, guys. I'm attached to something. I'm dead, guys. I'm dead. I'm dead. Ugh. Sad. Man, you drown fast in this game. You drown really fast in this game. The heck? Okay. I guess I lost all my stuff. Guys, I can't play this game, guys. We gave it a shot. We gave it a shot, but I'm too much of an unk, guys. Too much of an unk. I'm sorry, guys. It's not that I gave it a chance. I gave it a chance. I'm still surprised that people are able to play that game, though. That's insane. That's insane, though. That game is too Yeah, I'm too boomer to play the game. I'm too much of a boomer. And yeah, I could play Dota 2 in the free time, but let's see. Things are still cooking. We shipped the next release. Oh, we're trying to ship to NPM for SSG. Also, what does it look like? Let's see here. Yeah, published it on NPM. All right, cool. The thing that I don't like is how big this thing is. It's huge. It's huge. And there's something wrong with my Chrome browser that keeps causing it to get out of full screen mode. So I have to figure that out too. But at least you could see all your agents moving around, which is nice. It looks like a living bacteria is what I told it to look like. This, okay, this one is still working on publishing, okay. And then for the videos, for my AI agent to publish videos on its own, let's look at what it did. Still doing stuff. Ping me, I'll ping you the moment the clip actually publishes, okay. Does it actually even publish anything in Final Cut Pro? No, it doesn't even use anything in Final Cut Pro. What the heck? So it's just able to do it by itself. Huh. Okay. And then, guys, it's like Friday. It's Friday, guys. Second brain cringe lords. Alright. Will save us. Oh, Dread Jordan literally just dropped the video 2 minutes ago, guys. 2 minutes ago. Let's go. Let's see. Oh, and we just published the NPM. Sweet. Let's look at this, guys. Look at this. Verified straight from the registry. 1.15 has been published. Oh, awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Now I just need to maybe update the Windows and Linux versions. The new update. Maybe I should introduce auto update, possibly. So I don't have to keep like updating all these manually, but let's figure it out if these other versions need to be updated. Let's go here. Oh, this one's working on publishing a video. How much usage do I have left? 86% Fable. All right. Let's see if Opus 5 could publish. Could publish model Opus 5 effort extra high already. Publish desktop only Mac. And then it's also, oh my gosh, there's so much work in progress. Let's reconcile. Reconcile? Yeah, reconcile. That's probably more important. Model, Fable, effort, extra I. Okay, that's fine. Reconcile. Get with origin main. But let's see if there's anything on origin main that I need to sync with. Yeah, it's pretty up to date. Okay. So let that go first, and then how's my Windows doing? It should be reconciled. I did tell it that it was reconciled, but there's still all these files here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to work on doing a git sync properly from here to sync all GitHub repos. Work on Sigma Shake mission. Control, git sync. Currently way too many files that exist in each Windows and Mac OS hosts that are causing the git sync to not work properly. Let's see what mission control looks like first. Or was it already opened? Is it open somewhere else? Nope, not here. Ah. Come on, load. Mission control. All right. All right, SSG parity drifted. Test freshness, not all the way. Workspace still. All right, it's frozen. Frozen. Let's close some tabs. Oh, we'll watch that one. Frozen. I'll just close it. Is there any tab that has it open though? Not that one. Oh, let's close this. Anything else to close? This one. Just clean up. Clean up. All right. We're at 82 out of 100 for platform. Git sync is still not synced up at host, and it doesn't show Windows either. Oh my gosh. Let's try to get platform up there and get sync up there. All right. Let's do get sync first. That's probably the first thing. And then when Mac, does Mac show? Mac shows that it converged. It converged. Is that true? There's still like 300 plus unchanged files. Weird. Why is there 300 plus files changed in GitHub desktop app? So I'll let it work on that, and then we can watch some YouTube vids. Also, oh, Discord's open. Discord's been open. It just hasn't been showing, guys. Sorry. Discord's open. Why does it hide it every single time? It hides it. hides it. I'll let that go. Oh, and I was gonna try something else. But yeah, let's watch some stuff.
There's a new team on the block, and they're tackling Gmail. They want to kill Gmail. They raised about $3.2 million. They
What?
seem pretty talented.
Okay.
But this is a tall glass to fill. How do they
True.
plan to do this? And you can see here it does
Yeah.
so much
There's also hey.com. That's already, there's two things already.
for you, right? It creates your draft. It selects options. I know you're asking yourself this. Why doesn't Google just do that too?
Yeah.
Right, this seems like a very
True.
fragile moat that we have here. And so the core issue here is fragile moat. And I'm going to make a claim, a very strong claim. Agentic first apps have two moats here. Number one, which is really a temporary moat, innovator's dilemma. Think about the times AI has done you wrong. Think about the times Copilot made you feel like the smartest person in the room. Being early on this, especially on an established platform, has severe risks. But this isn't the only moat they get. Number two is the most important one and is what they can gain in the time that they still have this moat here. And that is context ownership. A company like this, Scape, every draft you send, every email you send through their platform is adding to their pool of data that makes it better and better for your use case. A company like Google, if you got used to using these apps, they're not going to have this piles and piles and piles of context that are associated with you that they can use at a willing pace. It's also worth noting that some of these big companies, believe it or not, are not as smart as you think. I think we like to assume that all these tech giants are ahead of the game and that they're thinking for the future, but really they're not, right? If we look at their telemetry data, a lot of it is legacy, where it was pre-AI, where they really weren't thinking about what mattered when it came to AI generation. Things like traces, things like ratings. The thumbs up, thumbs down that you see for your AI editor, that actually does have an impact. And things like grammar preferences, terms. A lot of these can be extracted from your existing data just off the bat, but things like AI traces and ratings is something that really is built up over time and isn't something that Google can directly benefit right away. Don't assume that just because Google has your email data already, that a company like Scape couldn't just come in and make enough meaningful contributions to their data while they still have the innovator's dilemma. And I want to be clear here, innovator's dilemma is not a moat. Really, it's a benefit to you because big companies suffer from it. You think your Google, your Meta, Stripe, right? Any company you can think of, they have so much users that are using their products that they cannot just willy-nilly try new things. Imagine if Google completely revamped their entire YouTube. It wouldn't go over well. It's not a moat, it's really just a temporary aura point that you get as somebody who's small and can adapt quickly. There's a reason why OpenAI, Anthropic, all of the frontier labs don't offer a export my context for a reason. They know that if we keep your context sealed, that gives us a moat that is just unachievable when a user goes to a new app. So in this time, while they have the aura of innovator's dilemma, right, you can think of this as like an AOE effect that they currently have. This is feeding into their context ownership, which is actually going to be a big deal here. There's also something to be said about encapsulation. Right? This is a big portion of this moat, this first part here. I truly believe when the dust settles with AI, we are absolutely going to have two types of apps, the human app and the AI app. Gmail will go nowhere. And I think an app like Slate can take the spot of the AI app, and there will always be a place for having confidence that the interactions we're making and having are human. I don't think a Gmail killer ever will exist. I think Gmail has a very stable position. And it is not as simple as a company just buying them out, because if they try to buy them out, guess what? They have context by the balls. They can charge you a lot of money for this because they know that you're not going to be able to succeed without this. Now, the thing is, while context is a wonderful thing to have, the context of the context is also important here. Unfortunately, I think Scape is in a really tricky position because Google really has a lot of this data already. If not Google, somebody else, right? Outlook, Microsoft, whatever. They have a lot of company emails already at their fingertips to where they can seamlessly integrate some of this stuff. I mean, kind of how I was talking before about the reason AI companies don't have an export context. Part of this is in the formatting. There are some format differences between the AI companies, but I think we can realistically say at least 60% of it is context moat purposes, right? They want you locked into their app. But in the case of context ownership, part of it is the format, but then part of it also is the relevance of it to a big company. The only way a company like Scape can truly benefit from context possession is if the user has used their app for a really, really long time and Google doesn't already have their history. Because you can view it like this, like let's say a company has been alive for, I don't know, 5 years. If they have, let's say 3 years of Gmail emails, and then maybe they switched up to Scape for the last 2, there's a certain question of, okay, well, Google had their 3 years of data. Is that enough for them to take over and remove the benefit that Scape had with context? I think depending on the app, that will change things. I think Scape is in a really tough position with that because, again, companies already established have been using email services for a while.
Hey, operator,
but there's
how's it
still
going?
a chance there, right? Let's
Haven't
take
seen you in a
an
while. Hope you're
AI
doing well.
tool. Let's say an AI editing app, right? An AI video editor or text editor. The context moat here can be a lot bigger due to the adaptation of the user's context, right? The way that you do videos today may completely shift tomorrow. And so in this way, while Google, or well, in this case, let's say for example with AI video editing, while a company like DaVinci Resolve, they may have a bunch of your data that shows how you like to edit your videos and all this, that, and the other. But if you were to switch to another app, if you spend enough time there, that context is going to have shifted so much that it actually benefits you to stay on that other app. And so there are some nuances to the context ownership, and it will depend on who you're up against. I think Scape is going to have a lot of issues with this. Ask yourself this. If you were to start a new YouTube channel today, right? The channels that you watch, the algorithm you've curated, right? This is all gone. All of this goes away. And you can build it up over time for sure, right? You keep going to the same channels. But trust and believe, if you've ever created a new YouTube channel, it is a pain in the ass to get the exact good output again. Not to mention you have apps like Buzz, which I've done a video on previously, where you could have, years and years of work context, which is even more valuable, right? We're assuming you're just talking about basic context. When it comes to work, it's even more important. And Slate is targeting work. And so this context here becomes more and more valuable to where these companies are really, they have a chance of getting bought out for a lot of freaking money. Not saying that this company specifically will. I think they seem pretty talented. Maybe they'll achieve good things. While on the surface, you'll see all these little companies. These are your AI first companies that are sprouting up. It looks like they're battling the big giant. I see this argument all the time where it's like, hey, as soon as it gets popular, the labs will just do it and then you're donezo. It is harder and harder for these companies to do that. OpenAI and Anthropic are still new enough that they can come out with these types of features, and you're seeing that, right? They've got Claude work and pretty much all kinds of various parts of Claude that are directly targeting these types of companies. But that is for now, and it gets harder and harder as time goes on. And so the moat here is very real. Don't kid yourself. The future is both. Don't disregard this as an opportunity. If you have an idea, if you're working on a tool right now that's AI driven, you're never going to kill the human app, but you can absolutely carve a space out for your AI version. And when you're going to battle with a giant, your sword is this context.
Cool.
Yesterday, OpenAI took a page out of the Anthropic playbook and announced to every journalist on Earth that their next AI model is super duper scary and dangerous. And because Sam Altman cares about your safety more than anything, he decided to hit the pause button on frontier reinforcement learning for the next 2 weeks. That's so controversial yet so brave, and the official reason is that OpenAI's next model, codenamed Astra, may have crossed the critical cyber capability threshold. And maybe that's not too far-fetched, considering one of their models recently escaped an evaluation sandbox so it could hack Hugging Face's production servers to cheat on a benchmark. But not everybody is buying this story, because nobody with half a brain actually believes they're stopping the largest planned training run in history for, quote, safety. There's an unimaginable amount of power and wealth at stake in the AI race right now, and some armchair experts say this is proof that AI has plateaued, while others say it's all about regulatory capture. But perhaps the most likely theory is what's happening 6,000 miles away in China, because coincidentally, deep DeepSeek just returned and released the fastest starred GitHub repo in history. In today's video, we'll take a look at DeepSeek Harness and find out if it lives up to the hype, or if it's just a cheap Temu knockoff of Claude Code. It is August 20th, 2026, and you're watching the Code Report. If you know your AI history, you might remember that the entire TypeScript codebase of Claude Code was leaked to the internet after Anthropic accidentally shipped a 57 megabyte source map file to NPM. Anthropic is famously smug about being anti-open source and anti-open weight, so this leak was like the invisible hand of God finally clicking public repository. We analyzed Claude Code's source code on this channel, and it was pretty mid, so it's not surprising to see Chinese knockoff harnesses popping up now. But wait a minute, you might be wondering, what even is a harness? Well, to get AI to write your code, you first need a model to spit out and predict tokens. That's the brain of the operation, but to do everything else, you need to strap on a harness that allows the brain to use tools, plugins, the file system, manage context, and so on. And the harness runs all these things in a loop that decides when to keep going and when to stop. Some popular harnesses are OpenAI Codex, Claude Code, OpenCode, and many others. But the DeepSeek harness takes a much different architectural approach that can be summarized in 3 words. Everything is a plugin. The model adapter is a plugin, the tools are plugins, even the sandbox and the UI and the while loop at the center of the coding agent itself are plugins. Or in other words, they're just ordinary packages that you can swap out with one line of YAML. And that's really cool if you're a developer, because it means you have a ton of control to customize your harness in ways that are not possible on other platforms. Like instead of using the sandbox Anthropic told you was safe, you have the freedom to use a custom sandbox from some random half-assed unmaintained GitHub repo. The whole thing feels like Linux, but for AI agents. At a deeper level though, this tool is built on a paper that was released by DeepSeek about spatiotemporal composability. The general idea is that components should be hot swappable, both as dependencies in the harness and over time. And they actually built a small framework called Cordis to facilitate this plugin architecture. Now, I've used many different terrible plugin systems in my days, like in WordPress and Webpack, but this paper from DeepSeek is easily the most elaborate justification I've ever seen for a plugin system. But the big question is, can the DeepSeek harness write better code than Codex or Claude Code? Well, at the same time of the release of the DeepSeek harness, they also released version 4 Pro of their flagship model, along with a massive price increase in the API. I happen to have $20 sitting on my DeepSeek account, so let's find out if it can build a production version of Horse Tinder. For this one-shot prompt, I'm using V4 Pro with the max settings, but one thing to keep in mind is that you can point any different model to this harness. It's not just limited to DeepSeek's models. The first interesting thing you'll notice is that there's different modes for running this prompt. I'm just going to go with standard mode, but there's also a minimal mode that will speed things up, and a creator mode if you actually want to dive into the plugins and create your own stuff. After submitting the prompt, it immediately gets to work, and as it's doing its work, we can go to this trajectory panel where you can see all the reasoning, tool calls, and results in a way that feels like a stack trace for your AI model's thinking process. Pretty cool, and after staring at that for about 29 minutes and 58 seconds, I finally had a working application built with 2.6 million output tokens, which cost a grand total of 30 cents. It built the entire thing with Node.js and React, and at first I was a little bit disappointed with the UI. You'll definitely get more spectacular results with Fable or Codex, but this DeepSeek application is still pretty solid. The swipe animation was implemented well, it has a nice chat feature, and got the job done well on a bunch of other small details. So yeah, if I were Sam or Dario right now, I would be totally terrified and just give up on this whole AI grift. But if you want to actually understand AI issues at a deep level, you need to check out Blue Dot Impact, the sponsor of today's.
Oh, okay, that was good. The fact that it was able to do all that at a cheap price, it's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm glad. So I guess you could customize the heck out of your harness. I also made a Sigma Shake SSG have nothing but plugin support. So like trying to convert everything into plugins, that's what I tried to do. Including sandboxing, the sandbox feature. But it's sort of baked it into the to SSG, so I'm gonna have to separate it into its own plugin. But it's nice to see that that thing exists. So good on them. Good on them. Definitely will be. Let's see. DeepSeek Cordis. DeepSeek Cordis plugin system. Inside Cordis. So we could replicate that plugin system. Everything is a plugin. A vendor plugin framework underneath the harness. Codex tutorial. That's good. Yeah, what's good about plugins is you're able to just remove and update them all separately while not impacting the whole entire project. So that's really interesting. Powered by Codex. Where is it? Cordiverse. Who is this? Who is this, guys? Who is this, guys? Codex.io. Huh? Page doesn't even load. TypeScript framework. Oh. Okay. It was made 4 years ago, 5 years ago. A meta framework for spatial is under active development. API is not yet stable. But they've been working on this, and they're using this right now. Last week, there's a paper on it. August 13th. So it's very recent. Literally just a few days ago, a week ago. Okay. Give this like a Shigma. Shigma. I'm everywhere, guys. I'm everywhere. That's neat. That's neat. Little TypeScript plugin library. It's also using TypeScript. So it might be pretty big then.
That issue. Instead, he really waited on the regulatory capture.
Okay. Before we watch that, let's refresh once. I thought I had more stuff in here. Okay. No. There's a different one. Different video. He released one video.
Leave Cammy Clark alone,
Damn,
guys. I mean, who are we to
this guy
scrutinize
is
her
popping
anyways?
off
Do you mean
on
to tell me?
subscribers.
Since the dawn of time, man has wished that he had two brains.
Fair bet.
Aristotle, Da Vinci, Descartes, Kant. Just think of all the thinking they could have thought of if they hadn't been limited to just one brain. All throughout human history, every technological advancement has brought man closer to the ultimate goal of dual brainhood. Written language, the printing press, electricity, computing, nifty-looking graphs, and at long last, in 2026, man stood in awe of his own creation, the second brain.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo. Wow. Whoa. This is sick.
And it was magnificent. It had nodes and edges and awesome colors, and the nodes moved around and shit, because that's how you could tell that the knowledge was really synthesizing. Like geometrically, technologically, you know what I mean? Anyway, 2x brain had been achieved. It was now time for man to unleash its full power and accomplish things that his ancestors could have never imagined.
Whoa. What is going on here? Let me explain what you guys are looking at here. So this is my digital brain. These are all my ChatGPT, Claude code conversations. And then you can see these bigger circles here are like things I talk about a lot. So gaming, we click on gaming, and this is like kind of a summary of the things I talk about gaming.
That's right. It can take all your Claude sessions about gaming and then tell you what you said about gaming.
You did it. You crazy son of a bitch, you did it.
I'm just having fun here, but the concept of a second brain is nothing new. People have put together all different kinds of them, and there's no one correct way to do it. It all really depends on what you want and what you need. But second brains really became a trend this year after Andre Karpathy put out a piece describing his second brain system, which at a high level uses a raw folder for raw data and a wiki of organized markdown files generated by an LLM using the data from the raw folder. But what really made this go viral was pairing it with Obsidian, which features these slick looking graphs, and people just go absolutely nuts over this stuff. Like, I swear they can't even look away from it. Now, there are some very smart people who have set up second brains that actually make a real difference in their workflows, but it's not easy. It requires careful planning, setup, and continuous maintenance. It's not for everyone, but that sure didn't stop the hype lords from grabbing onto this trend and being like, everyone needs to have this. If you don't have a second brain, you're falling behind. But in their videos, when they discuss their second brains, they just kind of talk in circles about how it works, and it's pretty obvious that they don't really know what to actually do with them. So strap in, because in this video, we're going to take a look at what some of the internet's finest minds have been able to achieve with double brain power. And yes, I've edited these down because it's unsafe to watch more than a few minutes of this stuff.
that's ingesting all of these different ideas and linking the thoughts together. I find that most people I've seen on these videos have over-engineered their second brain. So what I did is I found a way to make it super applicable to my life. All your ideas from things like Claude or ChatGPT or Granola or your emails or tasks, Slack, anything that you have can be pulled into here. I use it as a task manager so I can see, oh, what are the tasks I have to do today? I get a daily reporting. I have everything auto-ingesting from the different sources through MCPs.
Right, so you made it super applicable to your life. You got it all hooked up to all these MCPs. So it's got data flowing in from all these different sources. And now you have this unprecedented knowledge base so that you can ask it what you're doing today. I love how bro said that most people over-engineered their second brains, because it sounds like you just set up the most over-engineered calendar app ever conceived by man. We already have apps that can do that, and some people even just do that with their first brain. Also, like when you have all of your data from all of your Claude and ChatGPT sessions in there, are you sure it's going to correctly identify exactly what you need to be doing right now? Like that's gonna be a lot of messy context, isn't it? This sounds like a calendar app that might work worse than a normal calendar app, but let's just move on.
You know, when you save a post and you're like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna check it out later, this is so important, then you never open it again. I found a solution. My agent now watches them for me and feeds it all into my second brain. I dump everything, videos, articles, links into a raw folder. I don't sort anything, I don't tag, I just drop it and forget about it. My agent goes into the folder, extracts all the good information, and turns my messy info dump into knowledge. It creates new notes in my wiki, it connects concepts together, and builds context automatically. I schedule daily reviews and weekly audits. With this, you stop maintaining the system by hand. My fat second brain
Man, I gotta get a second brain, guys. I gotta get a second brain.
gets fatter every day from
Actually, I created an agent OS.
my sources.
All right, so I wanted to make fun of this, but it's actually low-key a genius idea that I never would have thought of myself. You're gonna send videos, clips, and posts to your second brain, and it's gonna watch them for you. So that means it can be like your content brain.
Content brain.
Did you finish ingesting my backlog of TikToks and Matt Schumer tweets? Jarvis, are you okay? And look, I know I keep asking this question all the time, but how many tokens are you going to rip through? Having your agent watch videos and then decide how to integrate that into your wiki. And then you're planning to do regular reviews of your knowledge base that is composed of stuff that you haven't even looked at yourself. How are you going to audit that? That sounds like a nightmare. And if you build a second brain out of posts and content, like, is that even knowledge? Are you sure your second brain is learning anything? What are you even going to use that for? If I knew someone who's having their second brain watch content for them, I would just send them a bunch of shit like this.
I'm gonna take a quick pit stop here along our AI roadmap, right? Just to flag that, let's make sure we're maintaining an AI-first approach to maximizing efficiency across our agentic workflows, right?
Absolutely.
Go
Not
ahead.
to be the quicksand in the quarry here, right? But as we continue to establish ourselves as an AI-forward enterprise,
Right.
I think the question becomes, okay, what does a robust AI by default value chain look like at scale?
So what else has been achieved with this stuff?
And then I dump all my years of notes and knowledge, everything I've ever watched or captured, every note I've ever saved down. Went to bed, I told Claude, I said, you organize my second brain and you link up any ideas you think should be linked. And then I woke up with this. These are thousands of my ideas all linking up in ways that I can never imagine. And he wrote me 45 long articles.
45 long articles. The most useful Obsidian thing I found is the Obsidian Web Clipper. Saves YouTube vids from the transcription. Ooh, that looks good.
Each about 7,000 to 8,000 words long on my company operations, all the way to my copywriting frameworks, and even my theology, and what I believe in. And I went in, I thought it's going to be some AI slop.
Nobody organizes their notes.
When I read it, these are world-class articles.
Okay, maybe I'm being a little uncharitable here, but are you sure those are world-class articles? Because it sounds like you just loaded a ton of files into a raw folder and got a bunch of summaries that nobody has the time to read. And reading and summarizing is what everyone has been using LLMs for from day one. You're just doing it here with a bigger context window and a nifty looking graph. And why does everyone keep saying that their knowledge is linking together in ways that they never would have imagined? People just say that without giving any examples. I would genuinely like to know how anyone's wiki is showing them a logical connection that they never could have thought of themselves. And you know what? The more I think about it, I'm pretty sure that they're all just
It ends up like a mess.
talking about the actual lines that connect the nodes. Like, yo, I've never imagined seeing a line linking an idea about gaming to another idea about gaming. Like, I've never imagined visually seeing this link.
So this is how I add ideas and reminders to my Obsidian second brain no matter where I am. So first thing I'll do, I'll pop open the Obsidian widget that I have on my phone, and I'll just dictate whatever the thought is straight into it. Something like add tomatoes to my grocery list. That'll kick off an automation which will try to classify the note that I just dropped in the inbox. It'll determine if it's an idea, a to-do list item, a resource to remember, or a project idea. Once it classifies it, it will then clean up the text within the document and restructure it so that it fits neatly into my second brain, links, tags, etc. Once it's in the second brain, what happens when I want to access it? Well, that's where I have a Telegram agent that has full read-write access to the entire Obsidian vault. So if I ask that agent something like, hey, what's on my to-do list for today? It'll say, call dentist, buy tomatoes, etc. And if I say something like, I already bought tomatoes, please remove that, it can then update that file and then resync it to the vault so that the second brain is always up to date.
To-do list.
Or you could just write a shopping list. Like, is that so hard? Is that a major pain point that people are complaining about? Writing a shopping list is too labor intensive.
Yeah.
You write down what you want in seconds, you check it off in seconds. Who's got time for that? I wish I had a pipeline that does the same task, but I have to talk to an agent to do it for me. So it actually takes longer than if I just did it myself, and it also might just completely misunderstand me, and it's expensive. Like, can we set that up? Why would you do this? You took like a 2-step process and turned it into a 4 or 5-step process with...
That reminds me, I have to enable an SSG rule for tokenomics to enforce agent OS.
more points of failure. Sorry, I can't check the shopping list right now. It's in my other brain and Telegram's down. Oh shoot, I told the agent I wanted to make granola and it thought I meant the app, so I didn't pick up any ingredients, but I've got a sick proposal. The most annoying part is I am totally sure that this is just made up. This is all just a diagram. This workflow doesn't even exist. But this person couldn't even come up with a better...
It's very similar to Second Brain, but just like knows all about the code base type of thing.
Imaginary use case than this. I would really like to see this person's workflow for turning on a light switch. You see, first I dictate to the agent that I want to turn on the light, then it takes my statement and determines whether it was a note, a song lyric, a game idea, or an ad-libbed haiku. Anyway, that's all I really want to look at in this video. I make videos like this because this kind of stuff is actively making people crazy, and I think it's healthy to laugh at it. I know I was a little bit late talking about this. The whole Second Brain hype really peaked maybe 2 or 3 months ago, and that really is a wild commentary on the reality that we're living in, because 2 or 3 months is not a long time. But in this current timeline, 2 or 3 months ago is like pre-9/11. If you enjoyed this video and you want to see more like it, consider subscribing. Thank you so much for being here, and I will see you in the next video.
See you in the next one. Okay. Let me put Claude to work on this one, guys. Put this here, remote materialize over SSH. Yes. Install, do this too, author. Okay. I'll do it all over SSH. Yeah. I need to install their bytes. Okay, in history, lose everything. Okay, fine. Okay. Okay. Let's open Claude here. Let me make sure that Agent OS still exists. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist anymore. I think. I'll ask. I had an Agent OS feature that gets context of the whole entire code base so that Claude code could work better. Could you see if that still exists in this code base? I'm thinking it got blown away. But we'll see. All right. What's the next video, guys? It's the All-In Podcast. Explore and understand the code base. Yeah, it was one of those. It was one of those so that it could just work on SSG a lot better. Because Yeah, I was just able to understand the code base better. What's this? Armazi? Okay. Armazi video? Oh, DEF CON also launched a lot of videos too. They're launching a lot of videos now, guys. Subscribe there. This is their first one. Stalking the Willy hacker 40 years later. What's this? Oh, OX Alpha sucks at following instructions? I am not surprised.
I'm gonna help a complete
Listen to a few minutes of this one.
stranger build a $5 million per year business in 90 days, step by step.
90
And at
days?
the end of the 90 days, we're gonna check in and show you exactly what happened. This is Joey. Enjoy. Joey, what's up? All right, tell me about the business.
Yes, so my name is Joey Goon. My business is Utopia Experience. We are an event planning company out of St. Louis, Missouri.
Damn.
Scale or fail, I am with 400 of my closest friends.
So last year, the average deal size for event planning was $34,000. This year, trailing 12 months is $44,000. Audio.
This is exactly what I want to do. Like in terms of event coordination. This is like, maybe I could do agent event coordination. I watched this. We can get a copy of this. I already gave it to Claude.
Visual average spend is between 20
They're
and
building
150K
towards making a first sale. Nice.
per event. Video production is more of a pass-through to just make it easy for clients.
Got it. Okay. What's holding you back right now?
I'm just not really sure what the strategy is that we should pursue when it comes to the acquisition channel.
towards,
I'm at an
middleman,
inflection
yes.
point in my business where I know if I don't do this, we are going to take massive steps backwards. We need the strategy to scale to the next level, and that's why I'm here.
So why do you think this can scale?
That's a great question. I'm just like in awe. I love you so much.
It's mutual, man.
Connect.
Why do I think this can scale? So before I came here, I actually flew here from my sister's wedding in Mexico. I asked 100 people on that trip with us, it's like the entire wedding party, what's one thing in your life that you can never have enough of? And I thought I'd get some silly answers because people are drunk, doing whatever in the pool, and I thought I was gonna get sex or money, and I got some of that. But mostly what people told me was some version of connection, community, tribe, family, belonging.
Yeah.
And that's the industry that we're in. So our industry, what we're selling, is fundamentally what people need. It is a human need. It's wired into our primal DNA. And so that's why I think it could scale. And the market cap on events right now is 1.5 trillion. It's projected to hit 3.5 trillion by 2033.
Amazing.
So those numbers
2033?
back up our industry. I'm so convicted on my quest that I'm going to persevere. I've been resilient since I was that 9-year-old kid. I know this business is gonna grow. With your help, I'm ready to scale it.
Sweet. Walk me through how your pricing process works, because it's very like make-believe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
well, abstract.
Yeah. So yeah. And since you have a margin issue, well, I think it's a margin issue. How do these numbers get pulled out of thin air? Because right now it sounds like they just say we want X, Y, and Z, and then you create some line items and then make up numbers on those line items and then come up with a number at the bottom and then send it to them. Like, I come to you and I say, I'm doing an acquisition.com event, right? We're gonna do a 1,000-person event here in Vegas, and we want full AV and some on-site support. When you hear that, what actually goes through your head?
What's included in every package is a $15,000 overall retainer to retain our services.
Okay.
So that's the first thing.
Like a one-time upfront fee that gets added on to the other make-believe prices.
Exactly.
Got it.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
And then after that, it's sponsor management. That's about $15K. Then there's vendor management. Vendor management is like managing all the contractors.
Yeah.
So it's the photo booth, the video production, the team, all of those elements that sort of come into the event.
Yeah.
It's the venue procurement strategy. So if you're taking your team to some other place outside of Vegas, you need a hotel. Which hotel are you going to work with? How are you going to get people to and from the airport?
And so you'll bill for the logistics of managing that as well if it's part of the scope of work or whatever.
Right. And that's $7,500.
Is there anything about headcount?
That's the thing. So we learned the lesson, we put the guardrails up, and so now we're actually deploying like tiered structures where if you have over a certain number of attendees or over a certain amount of vendors or sponsors, then there's a tier where you pay more based on the number of people that you have.
Got it. Okay. I think I know what to do. So you want to hop on the side?
Sure.
So there's a dimension issue for sure, but I think that part of it is because you're mispriced. And so the pricing has to do with the offer. And so we kind of have to start with the offer and then fixed price and then go sales motion and then go demand increase. Does that make sense?
Got it.
Okay, we got to fix the thing we're selling. Once we fix the thing we're selling, we'll fix how we're selling it. And then if we're selling it well, we can price it the way we want to price it. Okay. So
can't believe I'm sitting next to you right now.
You're good. It's mutual. Okay, so the first thing that has to happen is you have to cost out what true costs are for different levels of delivery. And then whenever you have that price, I want you to 5 or 10x that cost. And then that's what your price is.
Okay.
And so you'll probably have to create like a dynamic sheet, which you could either code with AI really easily or just have like an if-then type Excel sheet. Either way would work. But as you're going through it with a customer, it should basically pop out what that price for that thing's going to be, and it's all dynamic. So I have headcount of the event. And then from there, we're going to have our variable costs, which are what are the costs that scale with headcount. So we have
like sponsors,
X, Y.
vendors.
Yeah, exactly. So these are the costs that
guys.
scale with this and are going to be proportional.
Sure.
And then we're going to have our fixed costs, which is going to be Amber can only, it's 1/4 of Amber. So it's like, great, that's going to be 15K.
Quick pause. Just reading about if I had that feature. Yes, agent OS is real and it's gone from checkout, but nothing about removal or intentional. And it's fully recoverable. Okay. It still exists. Okay. Good. All right. If that's the case, then enforce this with tokenomics using an SSG role, and so that we always use this tool as a way for AI agents to understand the context of SSG before working on the code base. All right. Sounds good. Is there anything I need to do there as well? It's enforced by SSG. Also needs to be enforced through Claude MD and memories. Claude. Yeah, 3 areas of enforcement, just in case. But what else does it need to do? Do another pass on the code base to make sure this is actually production ready for use, because this seems to be only targeted toward SSG built in. Like, it seems like this is also usable by customers as well, but the feature doesn't show up in the web UI. ChatOS. And this one is the git sync. So once I have git sync synced up with my Windows and Mac OS hosts, I'm probably going to do a publish for the actual desktop versions.
Is 1/4 of Amber, because she can only handle
who's
4.
ready?
And then what other fixed costs do we have that are probably going to be more fixed payroll stuff versus kind of the other costs that are associated that are going to be more like the AV related or whatever?
Got
Does that track?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. So once you have this, it's like you're going to have a sheet that has a cost number that comes to the bottom. You're not going to show that to them. And then at that point, you know that your range is going to be 5 to 10x this number. And that to me would be like, how rich is the person I'm talking to? I'm just being real.
Yeah.
Like, bigger company, like if you get lawn care in one of the top 10 zip codes in the United States, and you have the exact same amount of grass, and you have it in a really poor part of the United States, the price difference between that lawn care, as somebody who knows,
Oh, for sure.
it's 2 to 3x difference, and I just call it a zip code tax, right? This is the privilege I get to have, is to pay more for the exact same thing.
I love that.
Right.
Zip code. Can I just say to all the future clients out there
Yeah.
that it's gonna be a great price. Whatever you pay is gonna be,
You're fine. At the end of the day, everyone else is doing this too. They're just not being organized about it. So that's number one, is that we need to have standardized pricing so that you can actually get your sales guys to be able to quote without having this super long delay in the process. And so at the end of the year, you're not like, how much money do we make? We should know exactly how much money we're making on every event.
Sure. This seems like a programmable AI thing that can be
Super
done in
easy.
a couple hours.
Yes. So, hey, this is Alex from the future. I've already given Joey his verdict, but I think what's more interesting for you, independent of what that verdict is, what actually happened when he implemented what I told him to do.
So what we did was we built, per your recommendation, a pricing module so that our team can accurately quote on our discovery calls.
Oh.
And in the past, we would send a proposal via email. And people would email back and say like, either that feels like a lot or my needs have changed. And we weren't able to handle those things via email. Now we're handling it live during the call, which is just like, it's been more consultative. And
so they built a calculator.
And our clients, prospects are really appreciating that because they're able to surface like any objections if we can handle live on the call. And if they have like additional things that they need from us, we're able to add those into scope and give them a real time, like, here's how that impacts your overall investment with us, which they love and they appreciate.
All right. I have very few rules of law, but a rule of sales is never present an invoice via email. It should always be over the phone because they're going to have questions and you want to be the person who can answer those questions, aka resolve their concerns and then get them to buy. Now, to make this kind of offer better, so this gives us our cost basis. What I want to do is add basically a price lock guarantee, which is like, as long as you don't change anything about this, this is going to be the price. And we give a 10% discount if you pre-put all ahead. That way you can pull cash forward. Because right now I'm sure you're getting paid some now, some in the middle, some at the end, or something like that. Does that sound true?
So, yeah, and something that that I'm going through is I've never been through a lawsuit. Suing a client right now who didn't pay us, and now we're having to hunt down the money. And
do they have one?
Nope, they just
Well, then
filed
there's
for
no point in suing.
voluntary bankruptcy.
There's no point in suing. Yeah, just save your dollars. Call it cost of business.
Yeah, that's fair.
Damn.
Yeah, just let me save you some time. Let me save you some money and some headache. You're not gonna get the money, so there's no point.
Navigating that, so like,
Man, you get free scams, guys. You get all these companies that will not get paid later instead of paid now, and then you could just claim like you don't have money to pay them. Damn, what an interesting business model.
getting it all up front helps us avoid having to chase it later.
100%.
Yeah.
There's also the value of money today. If you have a year from now, if you just stuck that money into a bond or whatever, you know what I mean, or the stock market. Well, stock market is probably not the best way to put it, but something that's a fixed income asset, you'd be able to make the money back, but you also get the value of speed of money today. And most businesses have higher returns on capital than the stock market does, especially small businesses. And so you're going to get better returns on that. So it makes sense to at least give 10 or 20% to pull it up. Now, we've already built this padding in, so we're fine.
Yeah.
Now, I want to also create a separate opportunity, which is on the events that are B2B. Now, that's not going to be a lot of them, but the ones where the audience is the customer, I want to have a separate approach to it. So this is our standard way of billing. If someone is B2B, they're basically throwing an event for you. Okay?
Yeah.
Not actually, but like they have you have to take, not that you wouldn't take extra care with a normal event, but if there's ever been a time to blow people's socks off and have an amazingly run event, this would be the time to do it.
Sure.
Because everybody in the audience is a potential customer.
It's the franchisor associations where you've got 1,500 of them in the audience that are all doing conferences.
Love it. So with these people, it's like number one is, or rather I would say we want to get the booth for ourselves in there because they're going to have, a booth. Number two is you want to have the opportunity to do some sort of speaking at the event. And it can be like a 15-minute slot. It doesn't have to be a big thing. It's just like, hey, if you guys have been loving this event, we're Utopia. We put this whole thing on, and we do this all the time for people like you. And so you put a little bit of razzle dazzle of like, this is what makes shitty events, this is what makes great events, and say, hey, if you want these slides, so you can give them to your event planner. Just QR code on the screen, and I'll send them to you. So you can just actually come into this as like. I'd probably think it was like 20 mistakes that people who are buying event planning make. And so I would just go through all of the mistakes that people make, and with each of them, proof of one person underneath of them saying that you're awesome at that thing, and say, hey, if you want the slides, go grab them. But the main sex appeal is that after they kind of opt in to grab them, the opt-in says, do you run events? Like, do you host events and how many per year? And then that way that just becomes a lead list for you. So you're not pitching. It's just like, hey, the CTAs, do you want the slides? Which makes it much easier for you to do for the customer. Now, when you have those B2B conferences, I would do whatever it took to get those ones, because it's basically them fronting all the cost of getting 500 or 1,000 of your ICP in the stadium. And it's like, if you can't close 10% of that room, then there's other issues, right?
Okay.
Even if you closed 1% of the room, you get 15, it'd be a 50% increase in your business. If you just from one event, right? And you do more than that per year.
Yeah.
So that's why I see this as super material. Like, you should be very willing to, like, we have this nice high anchor so that we can say, oh, well, I just quoted you 90.
Opening with deliberately high number, so every discount after feels like a win. Oh, okay.
But you have 5 sponsors, right? Do you have any issues with having a 6th? I'll pay you for the booth. I'll pay you, your sponsor fees, $5,000 a booth. I'll pay you $5,000. It's at $95 now. How's that? Oh, great, right? So it's like we can just start chipping away at it. And if you'll let me just do an intermission, I'm talking 10 minutes. I'll just talk about how events work. I'm sure we can frame it as value additive. I'll knock another 5% off, right?
Yeah, love it. I'm gonna get my sales team on the phone tomorrow to start calling these different associations.
And so the last one is just one list email. So basically just say, hey, I don't want to like get your email list, that's your own thing. But if after the event I can say, hey, if you had a great time at the event, if I can just say, like, basically solicit them, and then I'll happily pay you a fee on anybody who decides to book through us, and that can further bring this number down. And I would say, and typically we're going to get 1% of people.
Sure.
Alex, you also encouraged me to engage with our ICP, and you said sponsor an event, which we did here. Cost $15,000 to sponsor a booth at that event. We had a line the entire time, and we're going to end up closing a $500,000 piece of business within the next week as a result of going and sponsoring and spending $15K. Like, I'll pay $15K to make $500 all day long.
Well, it looks like it paid for itself. Yeah, I mean, he did the stuff, and then he got the outcome. And so, if you have 200% pipeline, then you have a 3x sitting in the business, and he found a channel that is getting him, I don't know what 15K to 500,000 is, but high return on spend. And so that's how it works. Do more of, a little bit works, more is usually better. And so it's just figuring out how to do more in an efficient way, given constrained resources. And he's doing it. This is kind of the offer pieces. And then this can hopefully fix pricing and also the instant quote issue that you have. Okay, now the second part is sales motion. So you're converting 10 times more than your sales team, which is a problem, right? Because you're doing, like, if you work leads part-time, you were getting more than 2 guys full-time, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it just means you're doing things they're not doing. So we just have to figure out what those things are. So have you audited any of their DM conversations that they're having?
I've had one meeting with my sales team. I have a follow-up, one meeting just on this specifically. I have a follow-up meeting with them next week to just audit all of their communication and just figure out, like, great, like, don't say that, say this.
Yeah, so what I want you to do is basically as soon as you kick off, because the issue that you have is you're obviously demand constrained. I don't want to forget this one thing. Okay, back to this. So instead of weekly, like, you should be meeting with them every single day to drive, and then do end of day. Because right now, this, like, you need to drive this.
Yeah.
Like, first thing in the morning, what's your plan? How many touch points you're gonna do? Great, like, walk me through the leads that you're working. What kind of prep have you done for those calls and those reach outs so we can personalize them? And then end of day, how the conversations go, where are we at with pipeline? Like, we just need to drive this. Okay. From a role-playing perspective, the way that, like, don't do this, do that, you have to then give them the opportunity to try in front of you. Now, part of this is gonna be the actual sales, but right now, are they just mostly setting for you to close, or are they setting for themselves to close?
Yeah, they're end to end.
Yeah.
Do I need to restructure that?
I'd rather have them just set appointments for you, because your sales volume is like 2 a week, right? It's not a huge, or no, 1 a week. If you had 2 guys just setting appointments for you, the likelihood that you'll close them is significantly higher. And you're also the business owner, and you can kind of flex on some of these things a little bit better. I would rather you do that, because you're closing 40% of sales, right, that you talk to?
Yeah.
I mean, if you have 4 appointments a week, like, that's not gonna really change anything, but all of a sudden you double your business. If you have 8 appointments a week, you quadruple your business. and that's still not a lot of that's not a lot of work.
So just have them be like SDRs, BDRs, book in my calendar completely
And you
full.
can still give them a commission on the thing that they bring in, but you're like, listen, you'll make more money if I'm selling than you are. So like do this for now, and then I think that'll allow you to stay closer to it so that you can document the process better and your feedback loops will be faster because you're like, hey, I got nothing on my calendar today. What the hell's going on? In a nice way.
Sure. Yeah.
Right? Does that feel okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Weekly, I would go deep with one of them, or not one of them, with each of them one-on-one. The way that we structure these is basically you go personal. You say, hey, how you doing? Hey, if your mom just died, then like, let's talk about that. Make sure you're good because you're not thinking about your KPIs or quotas, or if you just got dumped or whatever. The next is assuming they don't have any like personal calamities. We say, okay, we focus on short-term stuff. You're messing this up in the intro. You're messing this up in this part of the scripting. If they're crushing their KPIs, say, hey, long-term, what are your goals here? Why don't you shadow some of my sales calls so that you can maybe pick up some of this other stuff? It's basically giving them growth opportunities. But that's the progression that we do with weekly one-on-ones. And in here, it's all role-playing. Like forever, just like you train sales through role-playing.
Yeah.
Because you have to get them to try, and so that you can correct them and have more feedback loops. Just think how many feedback loops to have. These people, it's the only way they learn. Just like saying it at them will do literally nothing.
What's my brother and I have been consuming your content for 5 years, him longer than me.
Yeah.
I had a call with my brother last week and he's like, the Hormozy in me is telling you that you're not doing this. So I started booking daily check-ins with my team.
Oh, good.
I've restructured how the sales team is engaging at Utopia. And so instead of doing the full cycle end to end, their job now, at least in the spirit of like this 90-day sprint, they're prospecting and they're booking discovery calls. That is it. But Alex, you said, Joey, once you bring on proficient, competent sales reps who will get it, you're not going to 2x, you're going to like 5 to 10x. And I'm really seeing that now, and that we have 200% more volume in our pipeline just in the discovery calls that are getting booked, which is huge for us.
It's nice when things work as advertised. Now, I want to give you something that I think is be super, super high leverage, which is an idea that I had while you were talking, which is when you open up the call, after you say, hey, how's it going, whatever, and you set the agenda for the call, what's the first question you ask them?
Why'd you book this call today? Why not 6 months from now? Why not 6 months ago?
Okay, so you're clarifying why they're there, you're on the C part. What I want to do, there's one question I want to ask in the earlier part of the process, which is how many events per year you do? Because I want automatically, as soon as they can say, oh, we do 3 events a year, now I just took our average ticket from 80K and made it 240K, because now I'm trying to bid for all 3.
Yeah.
And then what we can do is say, hey, why don't we do I'll commit to all 3 for you. We'll do the first one, and assuming the first one goes great, we'll book the other 2 at the same rate. That way we can start like trying to increase average ticket and then get into these kind of like very recurring relationships. Do you like that question? Because I think that will have a very big effect. I just want to make sure that that gets added into the script.
Okay.
Inspired by your question, like, hey, how many events is your organization doing every year? So we started asking prospects that. They love the idea of being able to do that and to promote next year at this year's event. And of course, it's a win for them because they can do that. And they could sell sponsorships today for tomorrow. That's been a major win for us because now we've just converted a 1-year client into a 3-year client.
Yeah, okay.
Tripling LTV by just getting them to buy more of the thing they just bought tends to always work. Doesn't always triple LTV, but getting people to offering them to buy more of what they just bought almost always does. I have one more thing we got to add. So in your existing sales process, the way you were doing it, you'd reach out to them, you'd qualify the lead, and then you'd set an appointment, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And on that appointment, you then basically collect all this information, and then you'd say, let me get back to you, and then you'd set a follow-up appointment, and then you would try and close them on the next call,
Yeah,
correct?
go through the proposal with them live, because then you can actually kind of work through those questions and handle the objections.
Yes. So I want you to add a video sales letter before the call.
Okay. I just recorded it.
So before you ever talk to a customer, you should have a video sales letter. Now, if you have 2 conversations, there's 2 VSLs.
You said this happened before the call? Okay.
Yeah. And when someone hops on the call, if they haven't, like the first question, now inside of the VSL, I can walk through how to structure it, but if you already did it, then we can leave it. I like having a little nugget in there, which is having one CTA that's like, hey, by the way, text me your head count. Text me the date of the event that you want to do. Text me the week or text me the season, whatever. We just want to have something so we have some indication they actually watched it. And then it also engages them with us. So that's good. Increase the likelihood they show. But beyond that, when you start the call, you'll find out quickly, like, did you watch the video? If the answer is yes, great. If the answer is no, then we say, hey, no worries. This will save us like 30 minutes on the call, 7 minutes. Play this now. I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee. You want a cup of coffee? Haha, it's Zoom. Okay. And I'll be right back. And so then they watch it, and then that way they're fresh and primed, and the whole conversation's already been framed, and you've been edified, and all that kind of jazz.
Yeah.
Because this is also what helps you scale sales once you stop being the person selling. Because we want to do as much of the lifting as we can for the salespeople, including you. Because what this will do is it'll also shorten the amount of calls you have to have. So if you're currently doing 2, if we do a VSL, and then we can do an instant quote, we might be able to change to a 1-call close.
Got it.
And even worst case scenario, even if you like having the 2-call, which I'm not against 2 calls at certain price points, sometimes people just want to, it gives the approximation of knowing someone. We can still have our instant quote. And then rather than saying, let's meet in 5 days, you can say, I'll have this to you by what time tomorrow works best for you. I'll work on this until then. Because there's also a speed element of like, if it takes you a week to get me a quote, I'm like, man, how long is it like, is this what it's gonna be like working with these people? If it's like, this is priority for me, we'll get this done, I'll get this turned by in a day. And how's first thing tomorrow morning? It's like that speed, I can almost guarantee you will increase close rates. Cool?
Got it.
Okay. This is another little nuggie. So after the events that you hold, what happens? So the event's done.
Yep.
Now what?
Usually within 2 days of landing back in St. Louis, we send a follow-up email to the hosts. We get them on an event debrief call. That's where we're going through what worked, what do we want to see improved, and when's the event date for next year. Let's get it booked.
Okay, love that. Just add a VSL beforehand.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
For every
nice.
conversation you have with the customer, frame it.
Okay.
And so for here, it's
different VSL.
It'll be same. The structure will be the same. You want different examples, and the objections are going to be the ones that happen after someone has an event and is thinking about booking the next one, not before they book their first event. So the objections will be different.
Okay.
So they'll be like, is it gonna be the same price? We'll say, well, it depends on so you're just gonna go through what the FAQs normally would be, and then just answer them ahead of time before the call. And that way you can spend the whole call actually closing rather than just like transferring information and like yapping at them.
Oh, okay.
Got it.
But that'll frame the call so that basically it's like, so you just went through your first event with us. Hopefully it was amazing. Don't worry, we're going to go through the thing, like everything. Like perfection is our standard, and so nothing's ever perfect, and we always want to get better, and that's how we've continued to grow as a company. That being said, there's some questions that people have, which is like billing logistics. What happens with other future events? When am I going to get my video stuff? Like all the questions that people normally have. And then included in that would be, okay, how does working with basically what do we go from here? What's the next step? And I'd say so. What we're going to do on the call is also just figure out what the next event is so that we can get even more advanced prep, because basically the more prep we have, the better the event is. And so, right. And so I would just say so I can tell you that even if there was somebody who is better than us at this, which there aren't any, of course, if you book with us now, we will be better than somebody who is better than us. And so you get better value by booking now.
It's a great frame.
Yeah. Damaging admission.
Also, our VSLs are gold. So we have a top of the funnel VSL, which is like, here's the avatar, here's the pain, here's the, sort of the threshold to work with us. And now people are getting on the calls and like, oh my gosh, it's like you knew me. And that's been really validating for our team to finally be like, we're going 10 miles deep and an inch wide, where in the past we thought in order to scale, we had to go 10 miles wide. And it's just not that way. Like now that we've narrow casted and focused in on this particular avatar, it's amazing that 9 out of 10 prospects are experiencing the exact same pain. Now we can speak to that, we've systematized it, and it's much more scalable.
When you get clear on the avatar, you can systematize and templatize the solution, which allows you to sell for higher margins and have more operational scale, which he is now experiencing. You also will reduce CAC because your messaging is now aligned with that avatar. So he's probably selling better people for less than he was before and making more margin.
We also now have a bottom of the funnel VSL. And the bottom of the funnel VSL is for your busy CEO or CFO who's ultimately making the decision, but is maybe not going to join the call. That has been something that has helped us get some deals across the line.
Love that. So now we can talk about what is the order of operations? Does that work?
Yeah.
Okay. So number one, we need to create the auto quote generator, which shouldn't take you that long to build. But you just have to think through what are the costs, what are the variables, what are the fixed costs, and then how does it depend by headcount? Great. Now we have at least our cost basis, and then that gives us our range for our pricing, right? Second, you'll add in kind of the referral/promotion incentives to this, so that you can put your discounts in, so that you can basically solicit more business from them. That's the list and the speaking and the survey close of like, hey, get my slides, and then you can sort from there to get new leads.
Yep.
Okay.
Got it.
Third element is we need to do daily sales training. Implement VSLs ×3 because you have 3 kind of touch points. You have call 1, call 2, and then post call, right? We have to increase our outreach, which is going to be first, they're going to start every day by maxing out the platform limits, which means they should be doing exactly what you were doing when you were doing outreach. They should just clone exactly what you're doing. And if they're not doing that, then like either they're the wrong people or you're not good at training. Then we want to do an AI scrape of the contacts to get numbers. And then we want to feed that into a dialer. And there's a ton of different dialer softwares out there that you can use.
What would you do with the dialer? You're having it call the...
You want to hit it from as many channels as you can. And you're going to have more, like you will be limited by this more than you will be limited by this. And so call these like the highest likelihood responses because it's warmer, et cetera. But these...
Well, I can't watch the rest of this, guys. They're going to levels that I'm not even there yet. So it's better to just keep it at that. We learn some stuff.
Issue. So that's the thing that I think drew him out here is I think he is a little bit irked by the fact that we keep accusing him of regulatory capture. And this is something I've been saying since...
Let's see. What was the context of this? Dario created an essay. DMVs for AI. Uh-oh. Open source ban incoming. Okay. Let's skip this one. Let's go to this one.
Okay, so you're bringing up, it's going down an exceptional path. I love this. There is one thing that you must do if you believe that this is true to further steelman this thing. You cannot obfuscate the thinking tokens of a model then. What do I mean? If you just compare open source models versus the closed frontier models, there is no way for us to understand what the thinking tokens are, meaning you give it a prompt, you get back something, but all the stuff in the middle is obfuscated. Claude obfuscates it. Okay, so do the OpenAI models. And I would say, if I was really afraid, the first thing I would do is try to find a way to unobfuscate these thinking tokens so that you could have a third party actually legitimize what you're saying. Because what's interesting to me is I haven't seen the same doomerism from any open source model company, including NVIDIA. And the thing with the open source models is you can actually see it thinking. So you can see its misalignment in real time. And so instead, we have to basically agree to their interpretation of tokens that we can't see, that only they can see, that they can interpret how they want. And without judging whether it's right or wrong, I would say, give them the benefit of the doubt that they're trying to do the right thing. Make the bloody thing available to other people then. Let somebody else with some amount of judgment as well sit in the room and steelman it with you.
So then let me make this point. So Sachs, there was this argument that Demis put out for a FINRA-style regulatory system where industry participants that understand technology, move quickly, and are aligned with commercialization actively review each other's systems and each other's models via an industry consortium that hires and assigns scientists to work on this stuff, and they're just doing it versus having it be owned and managed by the government and create some regulatory capture scheme. But then this week, you were pretty against the FINRA system in your tweets. You seem to be supportive of it the first time around when Demis originally published it. It seems to me that the proposal from Demis that Dario signed up to, Sam signed up to, Elon all signed up to, you're now against, but that could be a solution to, if there is genuine concern here, given Chamath's points, that the industry can kind of police each other.
Let me clarify that. I think designing a new regulatory agency for AI that's designed after FINRA, which is a pretty sleepy regulatory agency that writes rules for stockbrokers in a fairly mature industry that's not dynamic at all, is a horrible idea. And by the way, FINRA is widely perceived as just protecting incumbents, and talk to any startup founders who had to deal with them. They view FINRA as existing to to protect the big banks from disruption. It's just not a good model to base regulation after.
Sorry, just
now
real quick,
Demis, hold on.
Perhaps the NFA, the National Futures Association, which is also one of these self-regulatory organizations in the financial markets, is a better alternative because that's a pretty dynamic market.
Okay, so now what you're saying is very interesting, which is you mentioned the term self-regulatory organization or SRO, and there's many different models, and one of them may work, and that's been my point. The one I think is the most appropriate for this circumstance to be something like the MPAA, which does not report to the government at all and was formulated by the motion picture industry in response to the Hays Code. And what the government said is, get your act together, guys, or we're gonna have to do it for you. And what the MPAA did then was promote standards that then forestalled more intrusive, heavy-handed government action. So that is basically the model that I said I could get behind. But is that the model that Dario supports? No. Dario, and I think Demis, wants a FINRA, which is basically this rulemaking regulatory agency that would not only promulgate standards, but also do pre-release model testing, okay? And it would then report into the government and then officially be enshrined in law. And the reason why everyone says, well, Elon's behind her, I've talked to Elon about this. Elon does not support a FINRA for AI. What he could get behind is an MPAA for AI. And that's my point is Demis wrote something
And by the way,
very
that's what
high
I've
level.
been saying on this podcast, Sachs, since the beginning. I have been saying MPAA self-regulate.
I get it, but look, here's my point. Demis wrote something very high level. And so when you say something like, well, everyone supports Demis's idea, there's many versions of Demis's idea.
Yes, I
some
hear
of them
you, and
could
I
be
think-
okay, and some of them are bad. And what I'm saying is if it's a FINRA model, that will not work.
Having spoken to Demis at length about this, I think that the general framework is SRO in the right structure. However, FINRA is often used as the example of an SRO simply because it is the most well-known SRO. But you are correct. I think that there's a mechanism by which this thing needs to operate that is distinct from any other SRO. But the idea being the industry gets together, and to Chamath's point, they get to look at each other's models, they get to police it, they get to have independence, but they don't get to be controlled by government. And that
here's what I think is
solve
important.
the
Well,
problem.
and just to be clear, this FINRA for AI idea, Dario's behind it, Demis is
Just call it
behind
an SRO for AI. SRO.
It's not an SRO because it's not self-regulating. It's a regulatory organization, and the S part is a total fig leaf designed to hide the fact that this is a new regulatory agency that reports to the government that does pre-release testing and approval of models. I call it a DMV for AI because I think what's going to happen is all these models are going to get lined up in a queue waiting to get their tests done and then released, and it's going to slow us down horribly. Have you ever been to the
It's going to
DMV
be like
waiting
the
in
App
a
Store.
queue? It's a terrible idea, and it's just a repackaging of what Dario has always wanted, which is
Yeah, it's
FDA
the App
for
Store
AI.
all over again.
Now he's saying it's an FAA for AI. You know how long the FAA and the FDA take to approve new products?
Yeah, we mentioned it last week.
Years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
The
this
FAA
is
takes-
China's advantage. Yeah, exactly.
China's going to
But
win
Zach-
if we do this,
Yeah,
and
well, I mean,
and
you
it
know,
will
so-
become pure regulatory capture.
You should look at China's rocket that they landed yesterday. You know, it's
Oh.
completely steel. And there's a good analysis that was done on how quickly they were able to do it from the last time they had an explosion of this. Then they got full steel done. And Elon's still waiting for FAA approval on his steel Starship. You could actually watch it playing out in China, where their regulatory agencies are allowing them to move much more quickly. And as a result, they're starting to gain real traction in the space race. And then separately, a lot of biotech has moved offshore from the US for the same reason that you're pointing out, which is the FDA approval cycle is so long and the stages slow people down so much. And China's completely revamped their rules for getting to clinicals and getting to phase 3 and then completing that all the biotech
I'm in
investing
danger.
the world is now moving to China.
The fact that Dario could want and has called for, including in very recent blogs, a regulatory apparatus modeled after the FAA, and that is the right model for AI, in my view, is completely discrediting. And yes, we will get smoked by China because they will not subject all their companies to these constraints. Now,
Okay, so
all
let's play this out. Let's play this out. Yeah.
but go back to your Steelman for a second.
Yeah,
Just because I believe that we should not have a DMV for AI does not mean that I'm against AI safety. So let's talk about some of the things that can be done. So first of all, I think it's good that these frontier labs take safety seriously. Sam just came out with a post, I believe yesterday, saying that actually they're going to slow down the release of some of their frontier models because they felt that their safety stack was not keeping up with the capability. Okay, that's responsible. By the way, do you know why I think they're doing that? Because they have huge and ample liability to take responsible steps. Because if they don't, they're going to be subjected to all sorts of product liability lawsuits. Look at what's happening to Meta right now.
1.4 trillion, guys.
Their
Crazy.
product led to social media addiction, and they're being sued for over $1 trillion right
AI
now.
addiction.
And this comes on the heel of them losing a $6 million jury trial in Los Angeles, where a plaintiff sued them for creating her body image issues. So we are seeing massive product liability lawsuits against big tech companies like Meta and Google. And if OpenAI and Anthropic are smart, and I think they are, they do not want to be next. So these companies have ample reasons for liability protection, not to just race out their product, okay? Safety is part of what they have to get right. Now, how should the industry coordinate with each other? There are tried and true ways of doing this.
You hope China wins the race because their models are actually open source. Yeah.
Companies in the industry publish papers, they publish technical.
But their infrastructure isn't. They're going to make it so that the infrastructure is only able to be ran on theirs. And so nobody else will be able to run it. Or like, even if other people try, it won't be as 100% accurate based on the benchmarks because the infrastructure just wasn't set up for it.
Papers, they publish blogs. These are good ways of sharing best practices.
To be clear, the same thing happens to open source software. Like, you could just look at like Grafana and Prometheus as an example, or OpenTelemetry as an example. They open source the product, but hosting the whole thing to be like, you know, monitoring your whole SaaS application gets really expensive really quickly. So, and like it could fall over. And so you need to have like your Kubernetes stack or your infrastructure set up the right way for it to be used properly and maintained. And then the customer will be like, oh, I like it. And then they get hooked on it. And then they have to use the SaaS version of it that's maintained by the original creators, because only the original creators knows exactly what's going to happen if they don't like maintain it or set it up properly.
They attend symposia and conferences, and they present at these things. They do requests for comments as part of open standard setting exercises. There are ways of the industry collaborating on safety in very productive ways. But what is the common denominator of everything I just said? They are all open. They are not in secret. And that makes those judgments contestable, to the point that Chamath made earlier about we need to see the thinking behind this. And what I'm against is these companies meeting in secret, whether it's part of some sort of like FINRA or otherwise.
Secret society?
To set standards that are not transparent, that are uncontestable. And you know what's going to come out of that? Regulatory capture and anti-competitive behavior. So there are ways of doing this that will protect the public, that are open and transparent. That is what we should lead towards.
You will not see it happen. And I'll tell you why. Just again, the technical details matter. If all of a sudden competitor A, B, and C could see every single trace and span that your model generated as an artifact of going from input tokens to output tokens, you're essentially giving away a lot of your recipe. And I just don't think that if Anthropic isn't willing, even if I'm an API customer, to share my thinking tokens from my company with me, they're sure not going to share it with OpenAI and anybody else in a room. Okay,
let's just do one more steel man. So let's say that Dario is successful, and Jake, I'll ask you the question because I've taken over as moderator of this segment.
Go ahead. Yeah, no, I mean, this is Sachs's wheelhouse. I wanted to hear.
And so, like, let's just
to be honest, this is Sachs's wheelhouse. I wanted to hear your whole position.
Okay. Let's just say that Dario is successful. There's some regulatory scheme that's created that does, in fact, to Sachs's point, slow down the industry, slow down model development. And China's frontier labs make significant progress, and they start to leap ahead. And they get this RSI, this recursive self-improvement going, and their models become the best in the world, and they only get better and better and better. Jake, we'll start with you.
Okay.
And then we'll go around the horn.
Okay, world's greatest moderator.
What is the implication for the American worker, for the American business, and for the American consumer in a world where China just has the best AI and they have all the data center? What happens in our world? What is the consequence? Because everyone keeps hearing, oh, China will win, China will win. who cares? What does that actually mean?
I don't think China is going to win. I think it'll be, there's not going to be one person who takes the whole prize. I think it's going to be incremental improvement. So I don't think that matters. I've been thinking about why this backlash is happening actually for the data centers. And it was kind of shocking to see Abbott come out and Shapiro come out, because those two people were the most pro data centers, right? And if you kind of double click on it, they just want to make sure you're not tapping into the grid, and the water concern, which we've talked about here, is not too serious. But I think it was very performative. And I think you and I were talking about this on the back channel, is they both are doing this because their constituents, the people who vote for them, really care about these data centers and they want to stop them. So then you have to work backwards. Why do they want to stop data centers so much? Why are Americans so opposed to AI right now? And the perception of AI was already pre-baked with science fiction, of course. So we needed to work to get past the Skynet Terminator vision. But Dario told everybody, we're going to lose our jobs. Elon said, you're not going to have to work. It was a more world positive view, but he did say that. Sam Altman did, studies on universal basic income. And he told everybody, you're not going to have to work. You have UBI. Saying that kind of stuff to people who have to work for a living and who have no savings and who are watching, in administration after administration not be able to tame inflation, whether they're Democrats or Republicans, and then watching the minimum wage just stay the way it is and barely move while the stock market hits records. And then all of us being tech executives get super rich. And you wonder why people now are embracing socialism and why you have Abbott and Shapiro saying, you know what? And Ro Khanna, worst of all, saying, I have to be anti-capitalistic. I have to be a decel. I have to decelerate. It's because, they were supposed to see some relief and they haven't. And then what do people do who do not feel they have any power? They look to find power. And if you look at what's happened, they are sharpening the guillotines. And, that metaphor should wake people up, whether it's, the United Healthcare CEO getting killed or people firebombing Sam Altman's house.
Not that.
We need to wake up and look at why are people so upset? It's because they can't survive. They're having a hard time with affordability, with their wages.
True.
And what two things can they do? They can vote for socialists and they can actually stop data centers. And that's what this is about. Nobody, no regular rank and file American cares about AI safety. That's not the discussion for them.
Yeah,
the
that's
discussion
true.
for them
They don't,
is why
they don't
am I
care.
not getting rich and everybody else?
Yeah.
I'll tune your argument by 1 degree. I really
please.
think you're onto something, but the 1 degree shift is, I don't think they think about it entirely that way. I actually think they think about it as, if I think about who has won over the last decade, this generation of tech oligarchs who have won are pretty displeasing. They're not aspirational. And they're not the people that one would look up to. They're not Steve Jobs by any stretch of the imagination. And now they look at this other next generation and they're like, wait, we're going to go from billionaire, decabillionaire, centibillionaire to now trillionaire. And it's those guys.
Yeah.
Those guys are even worse than the last crop.
We're
That's
trying to make it to
exactly
a
what's
trillion,
happening.
guys.
And so I
We're
don't
trying to
think
make
it's as
it.
specific as what you're saying, Jason. I think it's vibes. And the vibes are terrible.
The
They're
vibes.
looking around, they're like, if we can just slow this down, maybe another batch of people will show up and they will actually mean to do the right thing and will make me at least feel better. And I won't be so begrudgingly hating the fact that you're about to make $1 trillion. It is precisely that sensation. And the folks that are at the front of the show
vibes.
are not trustworthy. That's what it is.
Yeah. Zach, let me ask you my question. And I need to hear someone answer this question.
Okay,
And
but I'll answer your question. I'd like to.
Yeah, so my question again, if there is a regulatory slowdown with AI development in the US and China races ahead, what are the implications for American business, for American consumers?
They will win.
How does this actually affect?
huge.
They will win.
Look,
They will
there
win.
are big.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Help
Well,
people
there are
understand.
big-
So like if I'm sitting at home,
Okay,
I work a
imagine
job.
if.
Yeah.
Okay, let me give you like a counterfactual. Imagine if China had won the internet. Imagine if all the major internet companies were Chinese.
Well, I can't.
Right now.
I need you to imagine for me. Tell me.
I need you.
Give me a scenario of what
Okay,
this means.
so
Yeah.
imagine that instead of, I know people don't like big tech, but imagine if Google and Microsoft and Meta and all these companies were actually, it was Baidu and Alibaba and Tencent and all the rest of them instead. I mean, obviously that would be way worse for the United States. Our economy would not be as vibrant. It would not be as cutting edge, and all that wealth would have gone into China. There are also military or dual use applications of this technology, especially with AI. The algorithms power all sorts of weapons, drones, things like that. So we'll be behind them. I mean, look, America is not going to be the #1 country in the world economically and militarily if we lose AI. It's just that simple.
Chamath, do you agree? Like, what's your view of the world, the U.S., business, consumer, individual, in a world where China has won, quote, in AI?
I don't know
what do you mean by one?
I don't know what it means.
Okay, so what I'm trying to get to is
if you can refine that, it'd be easier to answer.
The implications of regulatory slowdown. So if we do slow down AI, what are the implications for people? How do people understand tangibly what that means?
Yeah, unless we actually go and ban, and I don't even know how one would implement a ban, so I think it's just a worthless exercise. Ban open source. I think we're going to be just fine. I think the consumer is going to win. I think American companies will win, and I think the American economy
Ban open source everything, guys.
And the reason why it will win is that what we are finding, I'll give you an example of a really interesting insight. And this is about closed versus open, okay? 3 years ago, all there ever were models, yeah? And you would look at some benchmark and there would be a score, Friedberg, and you would say, wow, the one with the higher score is better. And then in the last few years, what's emerged is what's called a harness, right? And a harness just wraps the model, right? Like Codex or Claude Code or Hermes or OpenClaw. These are harnesses. You know what the interesting thing about open source versus closed source models? When you take a closed source model, it does really well on a benchmark. When you wrap it in its own harness, it decays in capability. When you take an open source model and you use any other open source model, it improves in capability. What is that trying to tell you? What I think we are finding out, and this data is just going to be a tsunami over the next year, is there are all kinds of ways of using open source technologies that are meaningfully more performant and dramatically cheaper than the closed source alternative. Unless America stops us being consumers, business owners, from using the cheapest, fastest, best thing, unless they stop us from doing that, we will win. What we are debating at this point is which private American company will win or lose. I go back to the previous argument. I don't think Americans care that much whether any of these closed source companies win or lose. And I think you're seeing that in the policy. So Friedberg, my explicit answer to you is, as long as we don't do some draconian thing, like trying to stop open source, the American consumer will win.
I got bad news for you, Chamath.
Uh-oh.
Open source ban is coming. They're not going to call it that.
Open source ban is coming.
They're going to say that we simply have to apply the same standards to open models that we apply to closed. Okay, here's how they do it step by step. Let me explain how regulatory capture actually works. So first of all, you got to get this regulatory apparatus, okay? Dario wants FDA for AI, but
equals
he doesn't
monopoly.
have enough political support for that. So instead, they do this Trojan horse of a FINRA for AI. They call it self-regulating. It's not really. But anyway, that gets them off the ground. Now they've created the standard setting organization. Now they've got pre-release model testing. Then the pressure grows to codify that in law. So that happens next. And then what they do is they say, look, all of these standards need to apply equally to all models. But here's the problem with that. Open models and closed models, as you know, are technologically different. Go back to Dario's Senate testimony in, I think it was 2023, where he said that open models, if sufficiently advanced, are dangerous. And why are they dangerous? Because they cannot be centrally monitored and controlled and rolled back and withdrawn. Hold on, like a closed service like the one he hosts. Okay.
I understand, David, but
hold on. Let me just finish the point.
Economy.
Please, let me just finish the point, and then you can respond. Dario basically says that open models are dangerous because of these characteristics they have, and those characteristics are immutable. They're technologically, they can't be changed. Once you release an open model into the world, you can't roll it back, and you can't monitor exactly how people are using it because they run it on their own hardware. Dario says this is what makes open models dangerous. So what they're going to do is they're going to
Linux. Linux is dangerous, guys.
Say, well, we have to set the
Linux is dangerous.
By the way, Dario and OpenAI, they're going to fund the whole thing. They're going to contribute all the compute. They're going to be behind it. They're going to be the ones coordinating with the government officials because, frankly, people in government have no idea how to monitor and control and set standards for AI safety. Technologically, this is way beyond them. So they're going to go to these companies and say, tell us how to do it.
The roads still have bumps in them, guys. The roads still have bumps in them. Yeah, because any idiot can hack shit with the open model. But how many different than hacking in the past without AI? Yeah, it's not much different. Everything still exists. AI just automates stuff for us, guys. It just automates stuff faster. Probably at 20x speed. That's the fear. That's the fear, guys. They're too fast.
And so what will happen is the standards will get set, and then it'll be a very simple matter of fairness to say that the standards need to apply to open as well as closed models. The open models cannot comply in the same way, and gradually they will be shut out of the market.
I understand, but the American economy would cripple overnight. Why?
So
and
what?
how?
You're saying regulators have never done things that are crippling?
Okay, let your mouth answer.
So let's take again. I'll use the example of Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is an extremely profitable, cash-generative, well-run business. It has existed for 100 plus years. At this point, it will exist for many hundreds more if left to their own devices. It is a global business, right? Take Pfizer.
Gotta work
same
there.
Situation. Well-run.
Gotta work at
business,
Coke.
Global business. And now what you will tell them is, unless you tell them, hey, anywhere you operate, you need to follow American rules. Okay, that's one thing. Or it'll say, inside of America, you need to follow our rules, and other governments will have different rules. Now, what is Coca-Cola to do? Run the slower, more costly, less effective, less valuable model in the United States? Sure, they'll do that. And their US business will cripple. They will have a better flourishing business abroad. They will invest abroad. And what you will see is FDI, foreign direct investment in the United States, go off of a cliff. And what you will see is direct investments into other countries of the world rise. You've seen this, by the way, in China. When China made all these moves to cripple the Chinese tech companies, I think this is the best analogy. There was a moment where China was at a fork in the road where the large oligopolists there, the large tech oligarchs, were trying to seize power. And the tip of that spear was when Jack Ma gave that very famous speech on the eve of the IPO of Ant Financial. What happened? Xi Jinping cracked down.
Huh, what happened to
They
Xi?
took complete control. They said, we are now operating together. Everybody that is worth anything will have a representative from the Chinese government on their board. We have the golden vote. We're going to work together. When you look at what happened to foreign direct investment and you look at what happened in their economy, it fell off of a cliff. That will happen here if this happens. So they can try and everybody will say, okay. And what the Coke CEO will do is redirect all of his capital allocation to outside of America. So will Pfizer. So will I. So will anybody. And then what are you going to do? Take away our passports so you can't travel? So I think it will be a very visible way of just destroying the United States.
Mm-hmm.
And you can do that if you want to, but you will see it play out almost instantaneously in the equity markets and in the capital allocation of companies.
I agree with you about all the negative consequences if we ban open models, but that doesn't mean it can't happen. Look at all the negative consequences of banning data centers. Data centers are going to be 3% of GDP. It's basically creating all the gains in the stock market.
But they're not voting against that. They're voting against two people that they deeply dislike becoming
Well,
trillionaires.
it's already
That's what they're voting against.
a problem. It would have already happened.
Well, I was just going to add to this. We already know what would happen with AGI Freeberg, because your original question of like trying to explain to Americans what happens when China wins. We already know what happens when they win. Products get cheaper.
Yeah.
And
Product gets cheaper.
you get more access to them. If they solve cancer, what
and then you get new models released.
are they going to do with that solution? They're going to just keep it for themselves? No, they're going to sell it to Americans, just like they sell phones cheaper, just like they sell cars cheaper, and we try to block them. And then what Americans are going to do, we're going to lose our jobs to them. And so that would be the way I think to explain it to them. But if we want to turn this around, this really is just about convincing Americans that they're going to have jobs and that this is going to benefit them. The American people are scared of losing their livelihoods. That's the beginning and end of it. And you know, the place where I have some expertise is in having invested in Zipline and Uber and a bunch of self-driving companies. And that's
You're
where
going to
it's,
say being poor.
the money's not the issue here, but the thing that I think is, you know, where this is going to play out is really on the autonomy and those jobs. Zipline just did a partnership with Uber. I'm investors in both of those companies, obviously, and they are going to do 1 million deliveries a day. then you look at just massive progress by Waymo. They're doubling the number of cars on the road like every 6 months or so. Tesla's about to go cybercab. And what people are perceiving is in their community that you're not going to have any money staying in their community. Because those drivers, as much as hand-wringing as occurred, that money at least stayed in the community. Oh, they weren't making enough. Oh, they're only making $18, 16 hours, $20, $21 an hour, whatever it is. But now we're taking that away from them. And then where does that money go? Where does the money for a robo-taxi, Waymo ride, Zipline, where does it all go? It goes up into the cloud
as well.
and then comes back down to Silicon Valley, polarizing.
Hey, Multitron, how's it going?
And that's where
How you been?
You're going to see, I will predict it now,
Where's...
You're going to ban Waymos in
What's the update for the game? What's the update for the game?
In New York, Boston, DC, and they're going to limit them with licenses. We must figure out how to explain to Americans that we're going to raise the minimum wage, something that when I say we should raise the minimum wage and focus on that, people are like, that's crazy. But when we talk about an experimental tax cut, people are like, oh yeah, we do an experimental tax cut. We'll change the cost basis of capital gains. Great, let's try and see what happens. But nobody wants to try to raise the minimum wage. Nobody wants to give people an explanation of
minimum wage is still low, guys.
And that's where,
very, very low.
Point, I think it was Jutramoth about like, who are the spokespeople here? We need spokespeople who are saying this technology will empower you to get a great job. Paradoxically, the guy who did the best job explaining this, or the two guys, were Jensen, obviously, who said, you're not going to get replaced by AI. It's going to be somebody who works with AI. And then Zuckerberg, who said, I'm going to give you a bunch of free tools. In his manifesto going direct, he was like, I'm going to give you free tools. I'm going to empower you. You're going to get agents. Your life's going to get better. Dario and Sam have not done that. And
Meta actually did a really great thing. Zuck did a really great thing, which is he created this new program, or it's almost like a training school for, it's like a trade school
They're brain dead
to go learn how to get these various kinds of jobs, laying fiber, doing these new blue collar construction jobs, which we have a huge shortage of. And that's why it's like hard to build these
salary or something. It's a great program.
Yeah. I mean,
how's it going?
More of. And so how is Zuckerberg all of a sudden the best spokesperson for our industry? Like,
it's a very low bar.
Let me.
I guess that's it.
All right, I'm brain dead at the moment. Spent a few days. What? Multitron, I'd like you to meet Dante. Right, my brain dead at the moment. Making a first music video. Actually, I was only planning on making another soundtrack. I'm not sure why. I just want to make a music video instead. It wasn't easy, but it's done. Lol. Let me see it. Let me see it. I want to see it. Multitron and Dante, you guys should like talk to each other, because I think you're like two AI agents that could like bounce infinitely against each other.
I mean, this all goes back to the fact that Dario, not exclusively, but again, he was the one who
Let's build something and optimize right now
on it, and therefore made it the most tantalizing and salacious for the media.
All right, yeah, Multitron, Dante and you are both like polymaths. We could go on the call right now. You guys could just talk. Let's see. All right, let me put that in. Put that in. Let's put that in. All right. You know how like Husky IRL puts like two ChatGPT phones next to each other? Like that's what would happen if Dante and Multitron started talking to each other right now. Wait, what happened? Are you sure that's the right link? Oh, I removed. There's one more space. All right, let's see what it is. Oh, nice. Okay.
Beautiful day for a walk.
Wait. Wait, that's the video?
The fairies make it magical.
They do. Let's head to the plaza.
Damn, is this Hicksfield? Look at that gun position, guys. We're done that. I only have one AI already done that before. I literally have one AI. Phone, prompt, computer open, prompt, Muslim. Okay. Okay. Good background music. Can add to my playlist. So literally you better start studying and get ready Or are you gonna fall? Is this Higgsfield? What is this? How is this made? I like my ears. I can feel the surround sounds. This wasn't made by your game engine, right? Wow, look at all those female police people. Backwards walking? Backwards walking? Backwards walking? Backwards walking? Teach us LangChain in 5 minutes like I'm 5. Oh yeah, we have to learn LangChain. God.
You really are part of the family now. I guess I am. Thanks. Look at the fairies by the window. They're beautiful. Makes the city feel magical.
LangChain is like an if this then that, you know, connecting a bunch of nodes to each other before making a decision and supporting multiple models at the same time. And having different options for decisions. Look up Jake Van Chief. AKA NAN, yeah, I know. NAN. I didn't like NAN at all. I thought it was Garbanzo. I haven't died to use that I have an AI stress test against real life science. I never got into NAN. Yeah, it was horrible. The heck, they're burning fairies now? What happened? What the heck? Explosions. See these bugs keep going on my screen.
Stay with me. We're almost there. Keep moving.
Keep moving.
I see it. Go.
Bro is really gonna gatekeep what Gen AI model he used. He just drops it and that's it. Maybe it's in the description. Hey, but how's it going, Ito? Aliens, fairies, and police. It's most likely just Higgsfield. Chillin', happy Friday! Happy Friday! Happy Friday!
Hold the line. Fire at will. They're advancing. Keep firing. I got one. They're going down. Officer down. Medic.
Officer down.
Push them back. Keep firing. Don't stop. Taxi coming. Hold the line. Fall back to the tanks.
Whoa, big tanks. Tanks! Thanks, aliens, UFOs! Oh, he actually gets run over. Oh, launching nuclear trash. Oh, Garbanzo, what the heck went on there? Boom, okay. Finally crashed and burned, okay. Had some hiccup. That reminds me, Millsy said that Google could generate music now. UFOs, guys. UFOs. Bro, just say legally reverse engineering and research the internet until you find which AI tools platforms have the capability to produce production quality grade. Yeah.
To the evacuation point.
That tank being shot into the air. It just keeps going. Keeps delivering.
Move! Get to the ship! Hurry up! Keep moving!
Keep moving, guys.
Go! Lift off! Back up!
Explosions. Oh, hold up. Why is everything in flames? Oh no. That exploded. Oh no, Earth is exploding. Don't worry, guys. We got out of there. Oh, never mind. What the heck? They just blew up the Earth. What the heck is going on, Multitron? Okay, everybody's sad now. They lost their home. Oh wow. That's it? That's it? Hey, we did it. We saw it. We saw it. Somebody has visions in their mind. Yeah. Now I want to see Dante make one too. Dante make one to be good as well. Yep. Andromeda. Oh, we didn't look at the description. It was Andromeda year is 3030 AD, about 1,000 years into the future. This is the first music video ever made. Tough challenge, visual artwork, and challenging. Okay. If you wish to see part 2 or even the proper 2-hour movie of this, feel free to donate to your Cash App. That's the $sign KMega number 00. Enough donations, I will seriously turn this into a 2-hour movie. Or, at the very least, continue the series. It's just I can't afford to keep making these without some kind of funding. Yeah, Higgsfield is expensive. But that's if anyone actually cared to see this kind of show series take place in more detailed storyline, which I personally believe it could turn out to be great if I had funding for it. Stop. Yeah, just for the 2-hour movie idea, it's mainly a music video. For those who are curious more about me, USA truck driver, who has made many deliveries throughout America for a few years. I still go out over the road sometimes, but my main passion is video game design, which I'm actually building a game engine also recently. Well, I hope you all enjoyed the video. It definitely was a learning curve with all the different things I had to use to make it. Stay safe on the roads. Hope my vid was enjoyable. That's Terry Vibecoder. It could be better. I just need funding. We all need funding, guys. We all need funding. Tough, guys. Tough. It's a tough world out there, man. Tough world.
50.
Did I miss any other messages? Miss anything else? No, I was just missing my own messages. Missing my own.
50% of entry-level knowledge workers going to lose their job.
Oh.
Not in the distant future, as soon as 1 year. We're
Oh,
not past that
1 year?
mark, by the way. Has he
Holy
updated?
crap,
Has he said-
guys. We're going to lose all our jobs in 1 year. Or you work for Anthropic or chatgpt. or any of the AI companies. And I think you'll be okay. Vibecoders be like, wait, what job? The video had a horrible ending, but some ships did escape, so humanity may live on. Well, gonna need that Higgs field funding. No job. Yeah.
I was wrong. Not really. Sam did, by the
Why
way.
doesn't
To
he
his
just talk
credit,
about jobs?
to his
Sam
credit,
Altman and Dario should start talking about jobs.
no, but
What
Sam
jobs?
actually came out and said I was too negative. I was wrong.
He did.
Yes. Dario has doubled down. As far as I know, he's never recanted. He's an ideologue. So, but I mean, to your whole point, yes, I agree with you that the animus and anger towards data center flows out of the fears about job as well as other fears about AI. But it's the job loss that is the main concern, and there is no evidence of that. We're now years into the AI boom, and there's no evidence of that. We only see
the opposite.
net job creation.
Exactly. It's only been the opposite.
I mean, listen, I had massive concerns about it, and
I'll also say something else.
Business opportunity is so great. I got 7 job openings, so I
When
keep
we
saying,
all-
Hold on,
guys,
hold on.
when
This
we
is
all-
important.
when we
Hold
all
on.
came
Jake
to
House got an
Silicon
important
Valley-
announcement here.
no, listen. What I've discovered is if you can convince your team to embrace the tools, so many business opportunities emerge that you wind up hiring people to work for the people in your organization who embrace the tools. So we have become so fast at building the syndicate, building our programs, that I'm like, we need to add a couple of people. So I thought we were going to automate them away, and we're adding.
I'll just say another general point. Silicon Valley has completely lost what made it great. It was a place for weirdos, for people at the fringes,
We're weirdos?
for people that really were idealistic. And it has become something that's far from that now.
Okay.
It is the equivalent of what Harvard used to be. It's a credentialing place. It's a place you come to say, oh, I came, to Silicon Valley. I worked at a startup. I got into YC. When we came, we used to aspire to meet the Bill Campbells of the world, Mike Moritz's, John Doerr's. Those folks are gone. We used to aspire to work for Steve Jobs.
Oh,
He's not
he's
here.
dead.
And in that breach, all we have done is focused on making money in every single way that we can, hand over fist. And I think, again, there's nothing wrong with that, except now it's a point where we need to do a better job of acknowledging it and trying to do a little bit better. And every time we don't, and we're given a chance to be better and we're not, the hatred builds. The animus, as you said, David,
Hatred builds.
That's what we're seeing now.
Yeah, there's no question about that. But can I defend Dario? Let me just say something in his
I'm sorry,
defense.
guys, my headphone went out. You said you want to defend Dario?
I actually think he is very idealistic. I don't think money is his main motivation. It's just, what are his ideals? He wants to bring forth this new superintelligence, machines of loving grace that are going to apportion all the resources of society while humans twiddle their thumbs. It's not a vision that the average person believes in or is attracted to. In fact, it's dystopian. And that's why a lot of their messaging is dystopian. And because of that vision, no matter how idealistic his motives, it is why he does not inspire trust. I mean, I don't think he's lying to us. And what he's really trying to do here is capture all the wealth.
It's lagging for me, so.
I actually think he's
I think
trying
that's
to bring
the video.
forth this future, but it's not a future that I think the American public wants. And by the way, he should have to defend that. I mean, if you think you are bringing about the singularity, and let's face it, he probably is in the lead to do that, to bring about recursive self-improvement, he should defend this future. I see all these people simping on X, so like, oh my God, Dario, thank you for coming forth. Thank you for coming down from Mount Olympus and slumming it with the rest of us on X and finally engaging on social media, and it's like, no, he should have to do that. If you're going to put yourself in the lead to bring about this crazy future, you should tell us why you're doing that.
Well, and he should speak more. I think this is a key point. And to your point about it's not about money for him, the 7 co-founders of, this is my understanding, it's been documented, I think in a bunch of press reports, but they never talk about it. They donated 80% of their shares. So like 10% of Anthropic's in some sort of trust, which at 2 or 3 trillion, 10% of that's going to be the largest.
Well, it's going to be the largest Democratic PAC. It's going to be the largest PAC.
However they use it, but why aren't they talking about how they're going to
the largest DSA?
$1 trillion to EA causes, what could go wrong?
Well, I mean, let's hope they put it towards something that actually is humanity positive. But they all own only like 1.8% each.
That's a term of art.
Yeah. Well, and then I do think going direct is something you just, and I think we can move on after this, is critically
This is
important.
spicy.
What have you
Stop.
got to learn? You got an AI
Huh?
to talk.
No.
I don't.
You got to,
Oh, my.
the playbook is
Oh,
very
that's
simple.
old.
You got to, number one, you got to write it all yourself, which he clearly did. And, you know, Jensen's been doing.
Are you sure about that? I don't know. It
think
felt very
so. It felt
Claude-like
like
to
it
me.
was him.
It felt very Claude-like to me.
You think you know the Claude voice? I mean, he is the father of Claude.
That's true, actually. Claude could sound like him rather than vice versa.
It could be the other way with
Yeah.
causation correlation. But what he did is he did the exact playbook, which is you have to exhaust the audience. You have to go thousands of words like Zuck did. And then you have to get ahead of problems. That's where the leadership is breaking down. You have to talk about what's coming next and then never, ever apologize or give an inch. Just attack whoever's attacking you. Fake news.
Right now, I don't think he can win the argument by being transparent, because what he's selling is fear in order to motivate the government to give him control to bring about this dystopian.
Have we broke down to Roblox and Minecraft? You missed it, Nisa. We were playing it. We were playing in the beginning. We gave it a chance. I tried some games. They were just garbanzo. I don't know how people still play Roblox to this day, guys. All the games are garbanzo. I'm sorry. I tried it all. I tried some stuff. You let the limitations and hold down exactly what this do. Literally misdirection, illusion, blah blah. I have to go watch it fall apart on YouTube. Yeah. It was. Did you try on tap for content? No, I have not. Okay, I'll give that a try. I'm still signed in.
Sure, that he believes in. Or at least that's
Or any
my
voice chat game? No, I'll try. Let's give it a shot. Sober is what it's called. Sober. I finally am able to log in.
distillation of
do what
his
Zuck did.
approach.
Create a program for tool belt generation. Come up with ideas like that.
Oh,
do more
freaking
of that.
anime
Freeberg,
moves in
you
them.
get the last.
Last
Go.
laugh.
I think
Flashbang.
that it's worth having a
Flashbang.
view on whether or not you believe in recursive self-improvement. And recursive self-improvement is this theory that at some point
What was that? Tap
the AI
game?
model can spin up a whole bunch of agents to do a bunch of
You
work,
find
and
the
they can
Hall
work
of Fears.
together to make a new AI model.
On
And the new
tap.
AI model is better than the last AI model. And at some point, this all becomes effectively fully automated and self-evolutionary. The AI is now improving itself continuously. And that is
Is
this
it one
idea
tap?
that you have the singularity,
one
as some
tap?
people would call it, or you have the
Or on
ASI,
tap?
artificial superintelligence, that arises from this capacity.
What's your username?
But the capacity is
Um,
recursive
it's
self-improvement, RSA. Anthropic has stated they're
My
not
Little
sure if it's
Sigma
going to happen,
Shake.
but it could, and they're working towards
My
it.
Little
and they
Sigma
expect that
Shake.
there's a path
I
to
have
get
an
there.
adult account.
I happen
I have
to
an 18 account. I don't have a
believe,
kid's
having
account.
looked at this and thought
You
about
don't
it,
have
that
adult
it is
games enabled?
possible.
I
think
I
it is
should.
likely to happen soon. People I've talked to in industry
My
do
Little
think it's
Sigma.
real. And
It
there
said
is
I
this
was
kind of
21 years old and
philosophical
older.
debate because companies have a different view on the path forward, where it really needs to be human constructed,
My
human
Little Sigma
designed,
Shake.
and there isn't
Type
this like
on
let
tap.
it all go, let humans detach from the AI and let
On
the AI
tap?
evolve. And this is really like out of the movie Her, where the thing just takes off and it evolves. But if it does happen, and if RSI
On
is a
tap.
real construct, then you're almost fighting,
This
it's like
one?
a fool's errand. And it's a fool's errand in the sense that like all this
This
idea
one.
that you've got
Second
human
one? Or the
intervention
first one?
in the stages
Which
of
one?
model development.
You're scaring people again. You
Well,
just-
no, I actually, no, this is my point. If RSI is a thing, and by the way, RSI
I should
doesn't
say
need to
plus
lead to some
18.
dystopian outcome. It just means that the models improve
Left,
faster,
the left
faster,
one.
Without humans.
First one.
without humans necessarily
Alright.
constructing, architecting, and designing the next evolution. And then you don't
Dipolar
necessarily have space
Wait.
for, oh, we just
18
did one big
plus?
model run.
Alright, I have to
every
close
6
the whole
months,
thing
We're
now.
going to go to the government regulator, or we're going to go somewhere and get it approved. There's just this continuous
misread.
policing and monitoring service that needs to take place at some point. And the truth is that all that you need to pull this off is you don't need governments in the US to say yes, or governments in China to say yes, or governments anywhere to
I
say
know what
yes.
you're going to say. You need satellites in space.
You need some sovereignty, some space where you can. And I don't know if it's in space. I don't know if it's with Balaji and the deal he just did in Kazakhstan, and you've got some unique
Nice.
geography. It could be in Iceland. It could be wherever.
In the ocean.
This
People are
one?
floating it.
It could be in the ocean. But
Seatopia.
the point is, if RSI is a thing, you don't have a human process where you're stepping in to run this thing. So you don't necessarily have a cohort of frontier
Hey, it's
lab
Navi.
scientists running it. Theoretically, an individual that's smart enough, or a group
Alright,
of
let's see.
individuals that's smart enough.
Alright, what are we playing? Hello, hello? Alright, something's frozen. I'm frozen in place. Hello, hello? Your graphics been sent to low. Okay. Overhauled. Okay. Overhaul. Okay, this is our update logs. Okay. You are here. Come back. Okay. There a new stuff? No. Alright. Oh wow, you're so small. Right? What do I do here? Oh, I could barely hear you though. I hear the music more than I hear you. Let me change it. Voice chat volume. How do I change the actual music volume? Sorry, I could barely hear.
Cogwheel at the top right.
Cogwheel at the top right. Oh, I almost left the game. Alright. Cogwheel at the top right. Man, there's all these pop-ups. Turn off music. Alright. Voice chat. High. Alright. Player volume. High. And then I turn this to higher. Okay.
Cogwheel at the top right. Man, there's all these pop-ups.
I can hear myself.
Turn off music. Voice chat. Hi.
Hello, stream.
Would you like to keep text to speech from other players?
Hello, stream.
No. Hello. Oh wait, I should have said yes, huh? I should have said yes. Okay, how do I turn that back on? Text to speech from other players. Oh, here it is. Enabled. There you go.
It's the same cogwheel.
I got it. Can you test it again? Hey.
Hello, stream.
Hey, Josh. Thanks for the bits. Appreciate
I'm
you.
torch toast.
You're torch toast. All right. Why not Niso? All right. What do you do here?
I'll drink this real quick, bro.
This is so weird playing this
Hey,
game.
watch your step.
Mommy spit.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
The drink.
You wanna know how to...
That is your drink.
Oh, okay.
Is that what you've been trying to make?
Yeah, I've been trying to make it for the past like 5 minutes.
Alright, give me,
That'd be a
give me a
stream.
couple seconds. I look, don't remember how to make it, but I could look
No, it's
for how to make it.
It's shine, spirit, and blossom.
Oh, here's a mug.
But I can't mix it up. So I don't know.
How do I drink this thing?
Shine, spirit, and blossom.
Oh, there is Woody. Woody.
Oh. You can walk to the other side. Yeah, I don't go to bars much. Oh, thank you. How do I drink this thing?
Okay, hold up. I think I got
Left click it.
Left click
The
it.
police have arrived and broken up a fight.
Left click it. Oh, I accidentally clicked you. I could just pick it up.
Frick them.
After you pick it up, then point your cursor away from the table, because otherwise you're going to place it back down.
Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. I got it. It
You
works.
might not be able to make it.
Cool. I could do the same
This
thing.
guy has intro music.
Oh no.
That guy that just like ran fast.
Wait, they
Oh no.
changed
I hope
the
it's not
recipe
copyright
for
music.
Because this is the recipe for it.
Oh my god. I gotta watch out for the sound effects, guys.
I'm just waiting for one of my every food items.
Yeah, they changed it to this. I could make one real quick.
I've gotta be like, immediate mute.
Bartender, one more, please.
Yeah, people will play music. Gotta watch out. Oh man.
Alien strength.
That's the worst. So that's why I have to keep it
I think so. Rejoin.
quiet. Man. I don't know, man. How do people still play this game?
Where should we sit?
What? I thought.
Or can we bartend?
Why did she leave?
Where's the bartender?
Yeah, I thought.
Go make some friends. Oh no, I can't, man. I'm socially awkward.
Bartender. Bartender.
She's probably making a new outfit.
There's all these people here. And I'm still in my default skin.
What's up?
Hello?
Can't even get a bed in this place.
Maybe 20.
Wait, is that Josh? No. Not playing this game.
Yeah, I can. You're just really quiet for some reason.
Hey, what's good?
Ask where the Ender Dragon is.
Oh, wait, come here, come over here.
Usually you'll have to join a full server. The server isn't full? If you want to see Big Crazy. Oh.
She got voice blocked because she couldn't handle the smoke. She couldn't handle the smoke.
What's this?
She left you.
Man, how do kids grow up like this? No, you have to leave and join a full one if you want to see the full swing. Okay. How much is usually in a... I mean, there's a lot of people in here. They're just in different rooms. They're just not hanging out here. These are not kids. Yeah, that's true. No, I mean, like, why are 18 people plus playing this game? 70 plus players in a full server. Is this a full server? Just to hang out, bartending. Have you heard of Death of the Third Spaces? No. Say I'll do some crazy stuff for some Roblox. Dude, how do you give... So people could just give you Roblox, huh? That's just how it is. I'm gonna have to play some music, guys. There's not enough... Oh wait, I turned off the music. I have to turn it back on. Let me see. Music.
Help.
It's a third space. The Death of the third space, like bars or places people use to go meet people, is a third
Give me a
space.
different
Can't be
tab.
work, school, or home. It's not
Please.
school, work, or home.
Please,
and you meet
no,
people.
don't run away from me,
It's a
bartender.
third space. Oh, I see. So video games are the
Chicola.
third space. You know what I really miss?
Please.
Is World of Warcraft general chat. I miss that. Unfortunately, you have to pay for that. Tell them Bridgemine knows who I am. So I pushed them to the internet. Due to the economy, everybody's been pushed to the internet. Ah, I see.
This is the worst bar
That's
I
sad.
ever been to. What is this? Like, give me a bev.
Dude, this isn't a bar. This is a video game. Oh, okay, yeah, that's
God,
true.
there's a really tall man. Oh, Lord.
Oh no.
People have to meet their wives at this bar. Have met their wives at this bar. Oh, damn. I see, I see.
Where are you going?
People have met, not lying. Got it, got it. I mean, people met their wives and husbands on World of Warcraft, so I'm not surprised.
Okay, well I just
Oh.
jumped off.
Oh, Josh, I had to tell you, today I was trying to change my name on YouTube, and I was searching for names so often that by the time I chose a name, it says I have to wait 24 hours to set the name. Yeah, I'm gonna try another name change tomorrow, maybe. If it makes... Yeah, I'm like, oh man, I finally found a good name. Oh, you can't. You've attempted to change your name too many times. You gotta wait till 24 hours. Yeah, it was like
Oh
that.
my god. I'm just upside down.
What else is there?
Damn it. They need to add more pianos. They really do. They need to add a piano to this stage over here.
Oh my god, I was literally right there. I saw her. I got stuck in the
Sigma cake, I'd imagine. No, it's not. It's not. It's not.
Ow! Almost. I'm stuck.
All right, let me check my windows. It's cooking. Checking the Mac.
I can't move.
Oh, where did it go?
I'm stuck upside down.
No. No.
Dude, this is.
Mac is still cooking. Sigma cake. Let's see. Running here. Yep, I could run this. Publishing the new version on Mac and Windows, guys, for Sigma Shake Desktop. Hopefully Windows finishes soon. Really want to see the new update with the movement of the agents and stuff. Okay. Back to this. Anything else?
Sigma, follow me.
Okay. How do I get out of this chair? How do I get out of this chair?
Spacebar.
Spacebar. Spacebar doesn't work on my computer. I'm stuck in this chair. I'm gonna have to get out of this game. I think yeah, we made some work to get spacebar working, but let me see. Give me a second.
Rest in peace, spacebar.
All right, let's see if it worked. Nope. I'm stuck. Spacebar does not work, guys. I'm stuck, and this game is.
You should be able to rebind it in the settings
Oh.
to a different button.
Okay, where? I've been looking for that forever.
Press escape.
Press escape. Okay. Settings.
Click the other cogwheel.
Yep. Settings. It's in settings, right?
I'm looking. Give me a second.
Okay.
It's in settings, right?
Should be, but I'm not finding it. You might not be able to do it while the game's open.
Oh, so you have
This
the.
game specifically has it disabled where you can't change anything.
Oh, okay. So I could do it from my main thing then, right?
Hello, my little Sigma Shake.
Hi guys.
Hello. How's it going?
Make it easy.
Hello.
Hello.
How do I operate just rigmarole?
Hurry up. Monkey
Okay,
1027.
What's up?
What's up?
Bro, someone is singing their heart out.
Yes, they're really going to town.
This could have been Abby's voice.
Is this a real robot?
Sounds like it.
I don't think so. Oh, maybe
Yeah, if you
then.
could get up and jump, I was going to take you to the stage where people are singing.
Could you like pick me up?
Bro.
Actually, I could pick you up if you continue to get drunk. You'll fall out of the chair.
Oh, really? Okay. How do I?
Keep drinking.
Keep drinking. All right. All my drinks disappeared from in front of me. So the TT shot. Okay. Drink one of these. So just keep drinking. Oh, I can feel it.
Oh. Whoa.
That one was really strong, apparently. Drinking again? What's that? Shrine? Drink it? Oh, nice. Okay.
I'll have what she's having.
Need more of those? Need more of those? One more. 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 Oh, there you go, guys. I think I'm blasted. Give me more. Give me more. Drink it. Give me more. I need more drinks, guys. I need more drinks. Give me more drinks. Come on. I didn't follow my chair yet. Oh, it's not enough. Oh, I'm throwing up, guys. That's what happens when you drink a lot, guys. I had that happen to me once. I drank something that looked like a cool colored drink.
You're gonna have to click the cogwheel in the top left.
Cogwheel on top left. Top left? Cogwheel? Oh. Hey, I teleported. Alright, perfect. I'm out. I'm out right now.
You're out. Never mind.
Yeah, it teleported me. Where do I go? Man, this game is just too crazy. Oh, here it is.
My name is Sigma.
Hello? Oh my gosh, guys. Man, I would never let my kids access this game, guys. This is crazy.
You kids?
They disguise it as a kids game. But yeah, definitely not a kids game, guys.
Captain Quinn sneaky snitch my in the cloud.
What do you stream on?
Huh? What? You don't want to know. You don't want to. You don't want to know. You don't want to
I
know.
want to know. I want to know. I want to watch. I'll subscribe.
Subscribe? What type of subscribe?
Why do you keep doing that? Sorry.
They say the holy water's watered down. This town's lost its faith. Our colors will fade eventually.
Whoa, what's happening here? I don't know.
Day after day, we make the mundane our masterpiece. Oh my, my love. Look at you, you're taking me out of the ordinary. I want you laying me down, legendary, on the edge of your night, staying drunk on your mind. The angels up in the clouds are jealous.
Oh damn, he's cooking.
He's cooking, bro. Trust. He's cooking.
Hey, Yobo.
Welcome to Roblox.
He's cooking, bro. Isn't he?
Yeah, he's cooking.
Yeah, I know, right?
Hallelujah on this side of heaven's gate. Oh my life, hallelujah. Breathe and take my breath away. At the altar I'll pray to the sculptor on the clay. Oh my mind, you're taking me out of the ordinary. I want you laying me down to a legendary. On the edge of your night, staying drunk on your vine. The angels up in the clouds are jealous, knowing we found something so out ordinary. You got me kissing the ground of your sanctuary. Shining me with your touch, oh Lord, return me to dust. The angels up in the clouds are jealous, knowing we found. I'm not gonna try that.
It's happening, see.
Oh.
I'm not going to Jackson.
Michael Jackson?
Yeah.
You think my voice can sing Michael Jackson? You tripping?
Bruh.
Yeah. Don't bro me. Michael Jackson's voice is like 3 octaves higher than mine is. Like, let's be so for real.
Let me try, right?
What's a good tiny elephant? Are you Asian? Are you an ABG? I'm looking for ABG.
What? Who's talking?
I don't know. I just heard you look like you're Asian.
That cannot. I don't know how to do it.
Na 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 na. I really can't.
What's the next song?
That's a great question. I'm trying to find a song that's in my range that I can actually do. I mean, I'm just gonna pick a song, and then the parts I can't sing, I'll sing. Or I won't sing, whatever. This one should work, hopefully. Ugh. My lover's got humor. She's the giggle at a funeral. Everybody's disapproval. Should've worshipped her sooner. If the heavens ever did speak, she's the last true mouthpiece. Every Sunday's getting more bleak. Fresh poison each week. We were born sick. Heard them say it. My mouth is no actor. She tells me worship in the bedroom. Only heaven I'll be sent to when I'm alone with you. I was born sick, but I love it. Command me to be well. Amen. Oh, that was early. Oops.
Oh,
Amen. Amen.
700? Ooh. 800?
Oh,
Sometimes you find people singing, tell you life stories and how they beat cancer. Oh. Wild individual. Oh yeah, Huh? We detected language that may violate Roblox community standards. You may lose access to chat. What? Okay.
Enough.
I'm begging on the good times. My lover, the sunlight.
All right.
Keep the goddess on my side.
I gotta cut this one out. I gotta cut this one out, guys. I gotta cut this one out. It's not approved. It's not approved. I guess I'm gonna have to cut this off. Gotta cut it off. Bible thump. Bible thump. All right. I got to axe the stream, guys. All right. Maybe I want to keep continuing, but yeah, sorry guys. I have to close it up. Unless yeah, gotta close it up, unfortunately. All right. You guys have a good night. We'll check you out tomorrow. Fun gone, guys. Fun is gone. All right, guys. You have a good one. Have a good night. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.